morning, team. Yeah, stream indeed. I'm back. I just realized I didn't have water. Well, my Twitch says the bitrate was really low. I don't know why. Oh no, his mic is muted.
Day 7. I am Just Oshi, and I'm joined for the first time in a very, very long time. Trouble, welcome to the LPL.
Oh my god, it's been so long since me and you were on the same screen or studio or whatever. Thank you so much for having me.
Welcome back, Trouble.
Awesome.
Welcome.
Pleasure and honor to be here today.
Well, it's great to have you here, but obviously we're going to try and get you caught up as best we possibly can. I know you've
What are my
been coaching in
feelings
the
on this
LPL,
matchup?
You've got all the information. We'll get into that lovely
Really
goodness
don't know.
as soon as we can, but let's have a look.
It's a really hard one to say.
Results, because it was quite a quick day, despite everything kind of coming into there, and I think a lot of people were expecting it to be a lot longer.
Is Weibo...
Honestly, I think the results were to be
I think Weibo is still
if anything, I was expecting
a strong team, but the fact that they lost to OMG and then lost to AL, like OMG looked decent in that series. AL, a bit of a like resurgence for them, but yeah, I know. Xiaohu especially. This looks really bad. FPX like it's not like their whole team is absolutely insane or anything, you know. I don't think there's any like really dramatic weak link either. I reckon FPX can win this one, but I think, to be honest, if it ends up being a Weibo 2-0, I'm not that surprised. If it ends up being an FPX 2-0, I'm not that surprised. I'd say it's reasonably 50-50 between the teams. I think it's hard to say which version of Weibo will show up today, honestly.
Right there for the rest of the 7 teams, but I guess welcome to the LPL. Yeah, absolutely. But even LNG picking up that victory like 2 days ago, it really puts them up in the running for making these playoffs, and it's just so important to pick every single one up from here on out.
Absolutely, and of course, speaking of getting those big wins, we can look at today's schedule and see where we're going to be going today, because it's on 3
What's the other series today? Sorry guys, I have not woken up yet.
And then over to Beijing, and quite a few bangers, actually quite a lot of very equally kind of, you know, flavored teams coming into this.
Equally flavored.
Delicious. All of these teams want to prove themselves.
An hour before start? No, we're going to start in like probably 5 minutes.
Had to give you bangers.
This might just be a 9-game banger.
Yeah, well, we'll see how many of these actually become bangers. The LPL sometimes has a beautiful way of disappointing people at the best of times. But we can look at our first series and talk about FPX. And
hey, Bob Shrinkle.
Guys right now. These
how you going, mate?
Coming in with another fantastic rookie jungler in Milky Way, and they are
Morning, Hijako.
Really solid.
Morning, Michael.
I mean, I don't know what FPX does.
Looking dapper today. I didn't even shower today. But that's because I showered last night, so it's cheating.
Kind of like a front runner for maybe rookie of the split, even the way he has been playing.
Absolutely.
But in terms of like historically, when you look towards FPX, you think of
got that promotion? Oh, congratulations, dude. That's awesome. That's fantastic news, mate. Everyone in chat, very congrats to Bob Shrinkle, he got promoted. Let's fucking go. Well done, man.
But when you're looking for the
that's fantastic news.
This particular set of people can actually bring that FPX victory back.
I'm extremely tired. Jesus Christ. I might quickly make a coffee before the game starts.
A fairly decent side on the other side of this matchup. It is Weibo Gaming, and Weibo have had a little bit of a... It's hard to really say how this team is going to kind of fare up, because on paper, this is a great roster. You got Crisp, a world champion, you know, kind of back when, you know, 2018 in the FPX roster that won it in Paris, but Xiaohu, multiple MSI champion, but it's just not quite clicking, Jormal. It's not coming together.
Oh, especially their previous series versus AL after a very slow, I would say, but convincing victory in game 1 versus AL. It had like, I think it's 6 kills the the entire game in 30 minutes. It feels like they fumbled after this. I feel like Weibo don't necessarily know how to transition their mid game. They look a little bit lost. If you push them, the decision making seems to shatter. And I feel like I really want to see a Weibo that actually stays stable during that mid game, during the very crucial rotations on the map, to try and pressure the advantages that they very well get in the early game.
Absolutely. I think the best way we've always described Weibo is consistently inconsistent. They smashed OMG in their first game of that series, like nearly perfect game them, quite literally, like got all the grubs, got all the plates, got almost absolutely everything. And then game 2 and 3, they just couldn't get it together. So this is a very real test for Weibo today coming into this one here. FPX are not a team to be taken lightly and have kind of taken already a couple of scalps for themselves. So I'm excited to see, like you mentioned earlier about Team WE yesterday, I want to see creativity. I want to see them kind of go for something new in the draft. And what Lyric was saying yesterday is like, please, other LPL teams, continue this trend of making these drafts fun, because 14.4, we have so much new tech to discover.
Well, are you ready for the Volibear top lanes with unending despair? Ari is apparently back. Smolder is peeking into the LPL as well. We have a lot of cool new picks that could be also flexed around the map as well. We've seen Smolder also in the mid lane. So I cannot wait to see which teams have been cooking with this particular pick.
We'll see, but we are going to jump into Shanghai for our first game of the day. The teams will be introed out of course, Weibo versus FPX. And again, we cannot understate just kind of how big of a matchup this is between these two sides. Both teams roughly, kind of in a semi-decent spot in the standings right now. You've got 6 and 3 for FPX. You got 4 and 4 though for Weibo. So this could create a little bit of distance. This could put FPX, quite honestly, right up there into kind of top 6 territory with the likes of NIP, JDG. So this is a moment here where, Weibo, you kind of have to step up. You need to be able to take out people who are higher than you in the standings.
Absolutely. I think there's two sides to the coin right here when it comes to FPX. Absolutely. You are 6 and 3. You are looking to show yourself as a top contender with the BLGs, with the JDGs. You're looking to show that it's not just a Milky Way show here. It's actually a pretty decent team. And through the decision making in the late game, they have been showing that they have what it takes to not crumble under pressure and make immaculate choices to end games. When it comes over to the Weibo gaming, on the other side of the coin, however, this is where you need to stop picking up victories. The top of the table teams have 6, 7, 8 victories right now, and you're stuck on 4. So one way to get up there is by beating another team in the middle of the standings.
Yeah, and again, like you're looking at kind of some of the teams that, Weibo have beaten. It's not been absolutely certain. They've lost to AL, who are ahead of them in the standings. They've lost to OMG, who are ahead of them in the standings. I don't believe they've actually beaten anybody who would be higher than in the standings. In fact, they've even lost 2-1 to LNG, who are just below them. So this is a team kind of figuring out what they have to go for right now. You look at the rest of their matches for the next few weeks. It's FPX today, it's NIP, it's Team WE, it's BLG, JDG, IG. Like, they still have a huge amount of playoff teams to hit. And this is where you got to start putting your best foot forward. But we'll wait to see how they got to go for it. Don't want to be too doom and gloom on them. They are still a very good team. We know the ceilings they can hit. But for FPX, this is the best start of a season they've had in a very, very long time. And it does feel like they are going to be able to try and, kind of potentially push for it. They got Weibo today. They've got Billy next week as well. So, I mean, if they can pick up a win today, this could be huge for this organization and pushing for that kind of top 10, getting in the playoffs.
Absolutely. I think at this point for FPX, it's not just about proving themselves that they are a top 4 contender right now, because they have dismantled NIP, who is at the top of the standings. They have dismantled top esports as well. I feel like their gameplay is so unpredictable in terms of you don't know which side they're going to play for. They have carries all across the board, and Milky Way has not showed a tendency to play towards one side only. And particularly, I feel like the game versus Tez, where they just backdoor them and make the decision to end the game right there and then, is where a lot of teams are going to get tested in their decision making on how they reply to things like that.
Absolutely, and I think for FPX, like, it has been such a fun ride with them. Like, they are being creative. Milky Way has been such a fun jungler, and the funny thing is that with the new packs, the 14.4 pack, we are potentially seeing new junglers coming in. We're seeing a lot more carry potential from that jungle position. The meta has been shaken up quite a bit. You can't just pick Cassante as a blind. You kind of need to, as me and you were discussing in our prep before these series, you need to have hands now to play Cassante, which wasn't the way it worked beforehand. But we'll see how both these teams prioritize. It does feel like Weibo are going to kind of coming into this one here. I mean, you kind of saw it as they were introducing themselves on the stage. They feel the pressure. They weren't looking very hot. They weren't feeling very kind of jovial. It did look a little bit more like the side of FPX. We're feeling a little bit more kind of like, hey, no pressure on us. We're not the ones who should be coming into this as the favorites.
Yeah, absolutely. And when it comes to Weibo, I just want to hit a little bit on the fact that I feel like Weibo kind of live and die by the sword of the top lane. I think it's a theme for this series. It doesn't matter who's in the top lane. If it's the Shy, if it's now ZDZ, I'm like, this guy has done really great and really terribly in terms of top lane. He was picked into counter matchups, which he lost, but then you put him into matchup where he should be losing, he's actually winning. And then I'm like, this guy has the potential to be the carry for his team. And then I go into his match history, and he has 12 games of Cassante machine. And right now, and yes, he has around 60% win rate with the Cassante, but this is the nerfed version of Cassante, and you need to be able to pilot the champion into a pretty good standard in team fights right now, and also in the top lane to not get shut down early on.
We'll see. Of course, we have a lot more than just jungle and top to talk about. I think that one of the big kind of talking points around Weibo has been the mid lane. I think Xiaohu has had a very underwhelming split so far, halfway through there. Just getting caught, not really on the same page with his team. He's still doing well in certain senses, but it's just not clicking. It's like we have Xiaohu and Scout just kind of not really landing up where they should be in terms of our expectations, and really not kind of giving us the same thing. So we need to see a step up from him. Make sure that the best foot forward for Weibo is coming from him. But on the other side of this, I think Care is slotting absolutely beautifully into this system that FPX have set up for themselves. He's not playing perfectly, absolutely not, but he's working with Milky Way. He's making things work with his team. And the big thing for FPX is, regardless of what way you want to kind of, cut them, they commit to the call. They go in when everyone together as a team, be it in good times or in bad. It does mean they tend to go to 3 games more often than not, but it's working. You can't say a 6-3 started, that it's not working.
That's more practice. You know what teams say, scrims are scrims, but the more screen time you get on the stage is more proper official practice. This is why the games go to all 3 in their series. But honestly, all jokes aside, I do agree with you. However, I was saying yesterday, and I was like, where do teams tend to play mostly for? Because they do tend to go top lane a lot. Like, you even see supports actually roaming towards the top side of the map to get their top laners ahead. They do go towards the bottom side of the map, and I'm like, one lane that junglers or the map in general doesn't seem to want to play for is that mid lane. I feel like mid lane is sort of fallen into the role of the facilitator right now. You see all the ways that Alias, the Oriana's trying to facilitate for these team fights, and they're roaming themselves. So it has completely switched the way the LPL has been playing for a while now.
It has. We'll see if anything keeps changing as we do jump into Champion Select here for Game 1 of Series 1 of our Super Sunday. A lot of Super Sundays and our Super Weekends as we try and get ourselves all the way to the end of the season before MSI starts off in May. But Weibo on the blue with FPX on the red. We are starting to see that Twisted Fate creeping back into the meta a little bit. And of course, the Udyr still a very, very powerful pick here for the side of JDG. But right now, I mean, I like this kind of, standard bans coming out from Weibo. See what FPX want to go for. I think Dagda has been doing exceptionally well at just kind of being a standard AD carry. Nothing more, nothing less. He's not a ruler, but at the same time, he's still doing his job.
Absolutely, and I want to see here what's going to be left open, because the one thing that comes to mind instantly is Zinza's going to get banned here. Kalista is one thing that comes to mind where a lot of teams are willing to first pick it, but a lot of the times I'm looking at Kalista and I'm like, hey, what's the worst thing that can happen to you if you go Kalista Renata, and like Draven Blitzring is something that comes to mind straight after this. But a lot of teams seem to think that, hey, if we have a very good Kalista angle, we can B1 it and then work around whatever support goes in the bot lane for the opposing team.
Yeah, the Kalista definitely feels like one of the more flexible picks on this patch right now as FPX. And we obviously talked about the Smolder as well. Very hard to pick the Smolder into the Kalista just because of the chase down potential. You get such early dominance in that lane with the Kalista that it makes it very hard to stack up your passive, get up to that Elder Dragon form that we all know and love. But straight away, FPX saying, we want our mid jungle, we want to get Milky Way onto a carry. They got the Kindred and Nico locked.
Absolutely, and here you see the Renata Kalista is going to be locked in possibly for Weibo Gaming. It's one of the strongest bot lanes go 2 years back, probably the most dominant 2v2 that there was in the league. There are some counters now that can go up against it, but I'm having a question mark right here because Milky Way is one of the main carries for the team. He has played the Kindred before. He plays the likes of Kindreds and Graves. But I'm thinking if you are slotting an AD carry into your jungle, what are you thinking playing towards the bot side of the map? Because this could also scream something like Ezreal, where you play a little bit more passive in the lane and you allow Kindred to make the plays.
Now the Azir locked in here for Weibo. Xiaohu was instrumental in getting Weibo off to a fantastic Worlds run in 2023 with this pick. It kind of became the Xiaohu special where he picks 3 champions, and those are the champions he plays for the split, and that's it. There's no more, no less.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
Azir is definitely one of those, and the last pick coming out here for the first round.
All right, here we go.
Well. So could go AD carry, could go support. So they have got a little bit of flexibility on that. But
I've got a new coffee machine, and it's like a full-on barista coffee machine, and I'm struggling to use it. Basically, it takes me fucking ages to make a coffee. Okay, so we're banning Xeno, we're banning Varus, banning Karma. TF Food is in out. So we've got Kalista Renata, we've got Azir. Milky Way has fucking Kindred though. It's over. So I think it's fine. Yeah, has Nico. We're absolutely chilling on that. We're banning the Poppy as well. I'm curious what's going to go down bot with the Ashe. His Varus is banned already. You could go Caitlyn, you could go Draven. Draven's incredibly good here. Draven's good with Ashe. Draven's good against Kalista as well. I don't know if Docton plays Draven, but if he does, I feel like this is a really solid Draven angle. Ezreal works too, just poke lane. Stay at arm's length. Huge high damage composition here from FPX.
Good engage for the moment, but I mean, if
so
gets isolated,
I actually really like the comp from FPX so far. I feel like Weibo needs some hard engage. Something like a Vi could work. I don't know what the matchup is early though, because the other option is you go like Graves, right, to try and out farm. But like Nico is going to be able to move and help the jungler a lot easier and faster.
Right here is every man for himself. This Aatrox is gonna jump into your team, and you just.
Why is Trouble casting LPL? She joined the team very recently.
There's no one in the front line to sort of keep them alive. Once the Kindred ultimate is used, for anyone who gets caught.
Yeah, Aatrox, I think it's fine. Okay, we are gonna go hard engage in the jungle. Jarvan. I think I prefer. I think I prefer Vi, but I suppose Jarvan can lock down Ashe specifically. Alright. And then Cassandra. So, I think Sejuani's fine for Weibo. You're only really playing for your Aatrox during the laning phase. Like, typically when you see a Sejuani, it's usually like to play like top side if you have a range support, because for anyone who doesn't know, Sejuani, the stun stacks is stacked by melee attacks from allies. So typically it's really nice when you've got like a Nautilus or something on your team for the bottom side. It'll be Ezreal ADC. It'll be Ashe support. I hope it is. Ezreal support I think is fine, but it's a very niche pick. Like, it's good at denying pressure from like Heimerdinger in lane, this kind of thing, because you can kill the turrets very easily, but I don't think it's actually like good, you know? So I would expect it to be Ashe support, so you're just spamming out your ultimates on cooldown. Absolutely chilling.
Starting to come into their own, become their own threat, become their own, you know, kind of team, if you will, with their own meta. Both these teams fighting for two very, very different styles for Weibo to flip the season on its head, get back on track.
Also, exciting day today, guys. I may look like I am barely awake, and that may be true, but this is my first co-stream that happens while the English broadcast is live. I recently got permission to be allowed to co-stream at the same time as the proper broadcast. Hey, exciting stuff. I'm here, gang. I'm live on a Sunday. Who would have thought?
That's your chance to get out alive, but then you have to disperse, and it feels like the exit is going to be a huge problem. And he did have a pretty good time into Cassante, pre-Cassante nerf. Now he's going to be even better on the top side.
All right. So let's think early game. You've got.
No JOs?
I don't know if you've got level 1 pressure for Light and Crisp, because you're against double ranged, especially Halo Blades on Ashe. I feel like you probably just lose the 2v2. So I would expect FPX to have push on the bottom side. Nico, generally speaking, finds pressure in the mid lane. I'm pretty sure you get push on Azir, but it does, I mean, it does depend on if you're hitting shots and stuff. Up top, again, depends if shots are hitting and whatever else, but I believe that Cassante gets push in that matchup. ZDZ, getting some vision. He's going to take a big hit from Shallow here. Oh, Shallow who's not even interested. Not even interested. So, Milky Way spotted. Life needs to be a little cautious, but they can just keep autoing away. This is the thing. Like, Ezreal is already very good at getting prio. The fact that you have your Qs on, like, a tiny little cooldown. I'm just going to turn the stream down ever so slightly. Yeah. Because your Q is such a short cooldown to begin with, it's, I mean, if you're hitting your Q, it's like a 4-second cooldown or something. You essentially just have extra auto attacks to hit the wave with. So Ezreal's very good at getting level 1 priority. Ashe as well, very good at zoning because you have so much harass. And the Halo Blades means you have quite strong all-in. Love this pathing from Xiaohao. Blast coning over the wall to dodge the ward on the Raptors here. So FPX won't currently have information exactly on where Xiaohao is. They'll assume he's bot side. But the thing is, he left his Grump. Okay, well, he got spotted by the Hawk shots, so the creative pathing literally does not matter. That's so depressing for Xiaohao. Never mind. Zero supportive items? Yeah. So it's because you've got Kalista versus Ashe. Like, both of them want to be aggressive. You expect that you're going to have a lot of scrapping in this lane. So you go Doran's item, and then you go support item on your first recall. So
there you go. I used to be Blood Penguin, obviously. I looked up what penguin was in Chinese, but the way that translates is actually it translates almost directly as business goose.
Xiaohao invading Milky Way. Okay, he got spotted. Good ward from Milky Way, and the smite wins out. Actually, level 4 now. Okay, Xiaohao will get out. He's okay. The Scuttle Crab is up on the bottom side, but Milky Way wants the top crab. I love this from Milky Way. Just putting the pressure on. He wants the top crab because there's a Kindred mark on it. Oh, handshake hits. Oh, the thumbs down from Grizz. That's 3 summoners. That's a huge catch. I don't know what happened to set up the fact that he was able to just walk up and handshake like that. There we go. Milky Way. First stack acquired. He wants this Gromp, but no smite, so Xiaohao was spotted. Brought over. Could go for a reset. The problem for Milky Way here is the bottom scuttle is up, but his top camps are spawning, so he's just going to concede the crab, I think. On the side of Xiaohao, he can go for the crab. I mean, his top camps are spawning as well. His, he took his Grump very late, so that won't spawn at the same time as his wolves, which sucks a little bit for him. But it also means that like going for crabs is not that crazy, so he can just go for that bot crab. Milky Way will path down towards this Drake, but Grub's spawning on the top side. There is an argument for Milky Way to try and get that, but realistically, Xiaohao is completely pushed under his tower right now, so I don't know if you can realistically go for the Grubs. I guess he has TP. He has TP, so Milky Way starts it. You've got Care who TP'd in mid first, so he has mid prio to move and potentially help. You know that Xiaohao was bot lane getting the crab. He's doing Krugs now, so 3 grubs acquired for FPX. Nice stuff. I feel like jungle pathing is one of my weakest, like, it's one of my biggest weaknesses in my game knowledge. Is how to path in jungle and all of that good stuff. I need to try and fix up my knowledge in that regard. Who's everyone got for today? 0-0 on the scoreboard. And to be fair, like with Milky Way on Kindred, you do kind of expect a little bit of a slower early game. Here we go. Okay, Xiaohao spotted. Good E by Live.
So this could be very, very easily contested, and it will be as Xiaohao realizes now Milky Way is. I'm
surprised Xiaohao's going forwards on that one, honestly. He must have known that Care was coming. I guess just trying to get some damage down, but he's kind of chunked.
Good move from the bot lane from Weibo Gaming right there. They shoved in the
I don't know if they can start the Drake, though, to be honest. Only level 4 on life, so no Ashe ultimate. So Ashe, not bringing a ton to the table for this dragon fight, but just the fact that you have 380 carries, I think, is 380 carries in an eco. Like, it's quite a tough fight to take. I don't know. I feel like maybe FPX could, or maybe Weibo could win the fight, but maybe just afraid of the Nico, to be honest, when you've only got Nazir. I'm really curious what the viewership is going to get to today when the official stream is on. I anticipate it will be dramatically lower than the days where there is no official broadcast.
Still waiting for his to kind of come up. Xiaohao should be fine. He's sitting there, vision perfectly.
So Milky Way's next stack is on Gromp.
For now,
look at his CS lead in the jungle. Xiaohao is trying to make this play happen on the bot side. In the meantime, Milky Way is pretty much farming the whole time. Also, Milky Way is 6 and Xiaohao isn't. This is a big lead for Milky Way right now. And the thing is, when you're locking in this Sejuani, you do really want to be making things happen on the map. That is just not happening right now for Xiaohao. Oh, this could be a solo kill. Xiaohao? Oh god, yeah, okay, dash to minion, he's fine. Milky Way sprinting it to top side. If his top laner wasn't literally being solo killed right now, there would be an argument for invading the Gromp to try and grab your extra Kindred stack there. I don't know if you can really do that with your top laner basically dead.
I'm a little bit of a Cassante hater. Just feel like someone that overloaded shouldn't really exist in the game. But for now, Xiaohao will be fine to just get this wave pushed up. Doesn't have TP, but with a cannon wave, he shouldn't lose a huge amount. And
you're mentioning how FPX wins the game when Xiaohao feeds infinite.
I mean, Life's already got its flashback, so this isn't going.
What do you mean
to
feeds
be
infinite?
An immediate kind of, go bot, get a kill, easy kill, but no problem whatsoever. You are going to have to burn those summoners once again, and with the supports nearly moving up towards level 6.
I will say this comp from FPX is an odd one. Like when it comes to like 5v5. Oh yeah. Yeah, like he's had some interesting games. He's definitely had some interesting games. But he puts pressure on, and like a lot of the time that is all you need. But yeah, I mean, if you look at his match history, it's not ideal. But that's okay. He's only 4 CS down. Which one is it? Oh, it's the right one. Oh, he's so fucked. Kind of a whiff on the ultimate. Good dodge on the flail. How is Care actually living this? Blast cone as well? He's fine. That's actually hilarious that Care gets out of this. Like, there's no way he should be allowed to get out of that. Didn't even use Pop Blossom. And Xiaohao flashed to try and get Care as well, so it's flash for flash. I honestly totally take that as FPX. It's not even like Weibo were pushing a wave at the time, so neither of the carries even lose any significant amount of CS. What the fuck, dude? I can't believe FPX just got away with that. Leaguepedia is not working. It won't let me look at the match history. Oh, what are you doing? Okay. The fact he was able to flash out to Outrage. Oh, the arrow's fucking gorgeous. Oh my god, first blood for Milky Way. And they can deny this. Smite is up. Okay. That's Smite now, so that's going to be 4 grubs at least for FPX. If they could have got there ever so slightly quicker, I think they could have got 5. Jesus.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jahal very lucky right
Brutal.
there.
Brutal.
Smites the second void grab to not give 5 over to the side of FPX. That would be disastrous.
70 viewers, don't worry. It'll build up. It's, I mean, like, the official broadcast is on today, so I expect the viewership to be a lot lower today, guys. Like, as an official commentator of the league, I want people to watch the official broadcast. I have no problem with the official broadcast succeeding, because that means I still have a career. How often do they rotate the casters? I get either like 1 or 2 shifts per week, basically. Depending on who's available and all that kind of stuff. So, Krakenside picked up by Milky Way. Isn't it crazy he's the first person to finish a proper item? In the meantime, Xiaohu almost killing ZDC. That's pretty nice. He now has TP advantage. Okay, he's just going to TP top. Don't want to fall behind. He has a huge advantage. Oh, he doesn't have boots. That's why. I was like, how the hell is he a Bramble Vest up? Xiaohu dodges the arrow. Nicely done. I'm kind of watching Xiaohu today, honestly. Like, he needs to be doing better than he has been doing. He's had some really shit games. The fact that our Ezreal is just... Oh, hang on. Cares caught out. Pop Blossom is available. Okay, nice. Good pick. CC chain is really, really powerful, actually. Yeah, Blastcone's enough. Nice pick to Care. He does have TP, so it shouldn't lead to too much. Ooh. Doctum stopping the recalls. That's really nice. It means tempo for FPX. I will say Weibo are not really playing around Milky Way's marks very well. Like, this will be his 3rd mark taking this crab. You also co-stream on weekends? This is the first time. This is my first weekend co-stream, guys. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I just got permission this week to co-stream on weekends. I'm not going to promise to co-stream every single day, especially when there's an official broadcast. I might just take some weekend days off, like especially Sundays, but I've got nothing on today, so I figured I might as well watch the games. Especially this game, I want to see how Milky Way performs, man. Hey, Jess.
Doesn't really make sense to be committing that hard when you know you're going to be at a numbers disadvantage at the best of that kind of trades.
I mean, the fact that FPX managed to win the most recent series, right? Like, suddenly this has gone from like a random run to actually this team is legit, you know? Like, I wasn't sure this team was actually good until they started taking the big names out, you know? Like, the fact that they beat top esports, I was like, holy shit, but it was a bit of an upset, so I was like, oh, I still don't know. And they beat NIP as well. It's like, oh, this team is actually good. They still have a lot of good teams to play, though. The fact that they've beaten both of them is a really good sign, but they have to play Weibo now, then BLG, then JDG, then IG. So all of their remaining games are tough games. But honestly, I fucking love that, because it means that FPX, A, are on a bit of a run, and are probably going to make playoffs at this stage, unless it all falls apart. But it also means that when it comes to playoffs, if they do make playoffs at this stage, it means that they've gone on a really good run of games against big teams, and that means that when it comes to actually playing in playoffs, they'll be in a really good spot. Shallow, I don't know, dude.
And that's gonna be
Zero
Milky Way.
respect.
Too little, too late. And that's another kill going over to Weibo.
And I'm actually stunned right here. Xiaohao is actually looking all over the map. You know, he's playing this into one. He's playing.
Xiaolao who why?
Champion right here that will be starting the fight. He's
Herald's still in
looking
pocket for
right
Milky
beside
Way
him.
as well.
We've seen him
They're not going to use it for this Drake.
to make the plays, whilst Milky Way is sort of
Yeah,
running
Bo is a
over
beast.
chase after he said to Wani right here.
He's still 100% win rate in LPL. He didn't lose a game.
Sante comes back to life. There is no TP.
It's kind of hilarious, honestly.
Support them towards that fight. And as you can see, Aatrox does take the top lane tier 1, can press
So Drake is up.
go back to base, buy items and TP into the
ZDZ
fight if Weibo wanna take this fight.
has TP for the Drake if they want it. Milky Way, you can see, really wants to go for the Drake. Man, I feel like Weibo is one of the teams that I have the least, like, clear vision of who they are right now. It's kind of crazy, because last year, there was a much clearer view of what this team was about, but... Oh, Dagda doesn't E in there? What a coward. What a coward. Jackie Love E's in there.
I feel like for FPX this is actually very crucial.
So, 2 Drakes is nice. Herald. I wonder where they're going to use Herald. You'd assume just mid lane, right? But... Ooh. Dogdom keeps on using his ult just to stop recalls. He's not gone first strike, so... You're not earning gold from those ults, but you are... Conqueror is definitely stronger when it comes to just, like, team fighting, so... You'll be quite happy with Conqueror later on. Gold is basically even. Like, the fact that the gold is even, and... A, you're not behind against the Kalista comp is fantastic. And B, the fact that you've got the first 2 Drakes against the Kalista composition is absolutely fantastic. I didn't quite get over the wall. He was trying to pull him to Milky Way. If he gets over into River, maybe it's a kill.
Participants in this game at all. The Kalista and the Ezreal have just been bot lane farming up a storm. In fairness to them, they're on 10 CS a minute. They're doing great, but they're literally not participating in the rest of the map.
He's right, though. They haven't been a part of it, which is fine. Like, it's totally fine that your AD carry stays bot. We see that a lot, but I will say I feel like that sort of favors the Ezreal over the Kalista.
When the fights do come around, you see that Ezreal is now sitting on 1.5 item, going towards that mana moon that's
Like, the fact that you're not pressuring this Ezreal at all, he's able to essentially just scale to mid-game for free. He didn't quite stop the recall that time. Like, it's still a long time until Kalista drops off, but even still. Look at the CS lead in the jungle as well. 30 CS lead right now for Milky Way. Good stuff from him. Carol, clear out. Oh yeah, this is Trouble's first cast in the LPL, and this is the game she gets. I feel like this is an accurate representation of LPL this year, though. You're watching the stream when you were questioning if Shallow, who was a Mouse fan, honestly, that game was so fucking ridiculous. He was on his Fiora. I think he did it on Gwen as well, right? If I remember right. Cares got a one-shot the wave. I feel... Oh! Zhonya's? I don't think it matters. Yeah, okay. You just got to preemptively pop Blossom there. Like, they are going to dive you on this wave. Shoot your shots to try and clear the wave out. But then you've got to just pop Blossom, like, in advance, so that whoever comes under is tanking, gets knocked up and stunned. I think that's the only way that you have a chance of surviving that. Alright, Shallow, who... Yeah, it was 0-7 on Fiora. Beautiful. And 3 and 5 on Gwen. I think he was like 0 and 5, and then he got some kills, like, as they were destroying the fountain, I'm pretty sure. But it's crazy, isn't it, that that's like... Multiple times now, that's how FPX are winning games, is just playing the rest of the map while Shallow, who kind of runs it. The fact that they hadn't showed that before meant that they were able to take wins off of top esports and nip with it. I don't think that that's a reliable strategy when it comes to playoffs. So they slam the Herald mid. That's all good. So we're even in towers. I think that's going to be a tier 1 going down in the bot lane as well. Shaolahu will finish that. I don't know how I feel about Shaolahu on Cassante, honestly. With how he generally plays the game. And his farm is pretty great. You can tell it's a slow farmy game, can't you? Because there's 4 carries that are on more than 10 CS per minute. In the meantime, ZDZ literally just going to take a tier 2.
And you'll see now Weibo will try to take a step forward, try and contest that wave in the mid lane, but again, not having that power allows Ezreal to free.
We've got mid prio. Xiaohu moves in to deal with the mid wave. This should be something that can just be burst. Oh, the crab is a stack as well. This is fucking amazing. That's 4 stacks now. They get the Drake as well. That's 3 Drakes, 4 stacks on Kindred. Oh, XK. It's kind of funny. Cassante just running at them is the engage that FPX are using right now. Xiaohu just completely fucks his ult. What is happening? That's the worst ult ever from Care. In no universe does that hit. The fact that he flashed for that is dog shit. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not fucking wrong. The fact that the engage is literally Cassante just ghosting and running at them.
Every single one of them will follow it, and they're doing just that. And Weibo are just scrambling about.
Fucking hell.
Pushing a wave in the mid lane. He finds Care, TPing behind them. The Aatrox TP is coming in way too late.
He's like Kim Goon, yeah, kinda. I can see where you're coming from.
Especially with so many squishy members on the side of FPX. Doesn't find a flank angle with the TP. Doesn't find an angle to get into this fight. Xiaohu misses his own.
They're applying pressure for Weibo to space for each other. He just fucked his flash. If that goes over the wall, it can hit. Okay, fair enough. It does feel like they are just going to try and brute force something. Oh, Care's behind them. Pop Blossom's up. He's just knocked Care towards... Oh my god. Care goes down though. And actually face call saves today. Lamb's red spy. Oh god, it's 50-50. He gets it. Of course he fucking gets it. Milky Way's too fucking good at the game. Oh, docked him. Oh, his Q was a fucking millimeter away from light. Okay. 3 kills. I think you're fine with this as Weibo, even though you don't get the Baron. Oh, Xiaohu's going for this fucking grass build. Can you push a second tower? I don't think so. So, Weibo essentially get a mid lane tower for this. Don't know if... Well played by Xiaohu. I can't believe Crisp didn't die there. 1 HP as he gets pulled in. It's so hard to 50-50 objectives against Kindred. Like, the ult is just so obnoxious. Even with Kalista end, it's like, assuming that Milky Way ults correctly. Oh, good pick from Xiaohu. Honestly, Xiaohu, these last couple of fights, is winning the game for Weibo. Or at least keeping them in the game. And this is kind of why you run the tankers here, in theory, is like, A, survivability on, for example, Pop Blossom. If Care finds a pick, Xiaohu can kind of tank it. But also, you can be like a primary engage source with your swoop and boop. Why is it frozen?
True shot barrage goes completely wide. It was very much blind, so they didn't know exactly where light was. But I mean, this is where Weibo need to make their final stand.
Man,
30. They need to make
even in gold,
over this Hex Soul. It would be
with
so,
Weibo having
so
4
powerful
extra
for the
kills,
side of
FPX now,
just with a double AD carry
I don't
cost.
really know how well they can siege, to be honest. Dagda just getting chunked.
He's not dead just yet.
I don't like this at all. Oh, God. This feels terrible. The fact that life wasn't even here. Why are we just walking at them, guys? Just walking at them 4v5.
While that was happening, Shaolau
What?
brought off the jungler into the side lane and said, all right, me and you, man, let's 1v1.
And this is where it starts becoming very tricky for FPX to play the game. We Aatrox if he does find an angle.
I feel like they need to try and play through side pressure. I don't like the Cassante for this team. Like, I think it's fine, but I don't feel like you can pressure the side lane. Like, when you look at the way that they won versus Tez and Nip, a lot of it is through side lane pressure and then transitioning that into things, whether it's like the enemy team commits to your side laner or you can overload that side of the map.
You can see them just getting so much value there. Like, you know, Xiaohu and ZDZ.
Like, life is literally at tier 2 of their base right now.
So much damage. He's just in the middle of 2 soldiers and doesn't realize he's taking so much damage. Has to use his heal just in case. But yeah, I mean, look, great flank coming in here from ZDZ, and then Xiaohu just kind of able to keep auto attacking.
And that was pretty much of a mistake.
I don't know, guys. I don't think we just walk at them like that. Yeah, Cares also. Oh, Dr. Lily stole that. Okay. Tier 2 acquired. They can get tier 2 top as well.
This is why the dragons that we mentioned in the early game being stacked for FPX are so important.
It's nice. It's nice from FPX. 1 Drake for 2 tier 2 towers.
They can very well be used as that. 3 dragons, they don't need to rush the soul yet. As long as they keep taking structures towards the nexus, this is enough for FPX. They know.
Yeah, great point. Great point. Great point from Trouble.
Absolutely.
They don't need to contest that Drake. They can just take objectives. It's nice. ZDZ is fucking huge, by the way. How many towers is that ZDZ's taken? He took tier 2 on the top side. I think he took both towers in the bot lane as well. That's at least 4 towers.
Basically even. It's 3 dragons to 1 in favor of FPX. It's 9 kills to 4 in favor of Weibo.
I'm pretty sure he was there when they took mid-tier 1 as well. I'm not 100% sure, but... I mean, he's already got 3 items, and he nearly finishes the 4th. He is fucking huge. Wait, Shala, who has a Spirit Visage? Is that standard on Cassante? What healing do you have to increase? What?
At this point, you are so freaking squishy on the side of FPX that if you get caught out, maybe this Cassandra will be your only bailout in this particular term. But on the side of Weibo, they can just chill. They can just play their front to back. They've got their
It's surely a Koenig Rookin angle, right?
Azir has been doing great. 3 items. One of the 3 is going to be the Frozen Heart.
Okay, other people are doing Spirit Visage, or like a little bit of it.
You're not taking damage. You get to dish out a bunch of
Okay.
damage as well. And for Weibo,
Did it get buffed or something?
Waiting until Baron is up. Waiting until next dragon is up. They're gonna fight every single objective that's gonna be thrown their way, because in terms of a front to back, in terms of a team fight, they are just stronger.
Xiaohu moving forward there, seeing if you maybe get the arcane or the shift. What's it called?
I guess Koenig Rookin got nerfed.
Oh my god. Arcane shift, thank you. My brain, 6 a.m. brain. It's 7 a.m. now, but just not living up to the expectations. But yeah, I mean, like this.
I know that feeling, bro.
Disgustingly huge.
Me at the start of every fucking co-stream, just woken up, can't actually comprehend anything.
Kind of game of chance where you try and see if you can maybe burst them down.
Come on, FPX.
Can't diss some of the damage that we
Let's see it. Let's see what's in the tank. I mean, this comp is kind of hard to... Unless Ashalt hits, it's kind of hard to do anything. And even if Ashalt hits, like, it's not exactly easy to just run at them and follow up when they have, like, a Sejuani and a Renata. It's really hard to actually find a good fight. FPX, like, have to control River so that Weibo walk into them. There's no Drake for 2 minutes. Just, like, let's go set up Vision on Baron, guys.
and get a pick to create a 4 versus 5 situation and fight from there on out. JDG does have a
Oh! Good ult from Xiao. It's not a great ult from Light, but Xiao who trying to threaten Light. I didn't mean Light. Oh, nice ult from Care as well. Great root from Care. But then the tank is here. This is why he's built it. This is the value that you get. Like, Care doesn't have the threat onto him. I actually think this is quite a good game for the Tankazir build. Oh! Okay, everyone resets. Good fight from Weibo, but like you can kind of see the struggles of this weird composition from FPX. Like Xiao who nearly... Like, Xiao who did quite a lot on the back line. The rest of the team just can't really fight. Like, great prediction. But like here, so Light's in trouble. Xiao doing a good job of like getting threat down. Jesus Christ, I didn't even see that. You one-shot him. What the fuck? I really like the Kindred jungle. I feel like you need... I don't think you can play Ashe Ezreal with Kindred jungle. Well, I guess you can, but like, you need some kind of hard engage for this team and some frontline. Feels really hard for like Dagda or Milky Way to actually get auto attacks out in the fight. Oh, ZDZ's behind them. Oh, maybe they can just kill ZDZ. He has no flash. He's not exactly tanky. Nice. Good ult. Okay. Good stuff. It will be a Drake, but honestly, you can take bot tier 2 here. We just play for bot tier 2. I don't know. Actually, I don't think you can get anything. We got shut down. That's what we got. Man, tough one. Tough one for FPX here. It's still winnable. I'm glad Xiao is fucking woken up. He had a pretty weird early game, but these last few fights, he has looked really impactful. I mean, the longer this goes on, the harder it's going to be for Light to do anything. Doctum has QSS as well, by the way, for Xiao's ult. Is Trinity Force build not it anymore? I mean, I'm no expert on Kindred builds, don't get me wrong, but like, I'm pretty sure the logic is you just want crit items. So like, you know, Collector, LDR, Dragon Slayer, all crit items. I'm assuming this is an Infinity Edge he's going for next. Possible it's a Bloodthirster to scrap, but I would assume it's Infinity Edge. Or maybe Navori? Do you go Navori on Kindred? I don't think so. Could be a Navori angle. So you get your Q and your W, but I'm pretty sure you just go IE.
Because otherwise ZDG is going to have a flank and should be able to take you out if you even think about overstepping. I mean, the poke is landing, however, this is one is pretty low.
People do still build Trinity Force, apparently. I'm just having a look at some builds. A lot of people still do build Trinity Force. Seems like there's quite a wide variety, honestly. I don't know how many stacks Milky Way has currently. I kind of lost track of that. We got to 4 at one of the dragon fights, and then from that point on, I kind of started ignoring it. It was fine. He does no damage to Xiao. It's so funny. How many items is Doctor on? 3? It feels like a long time since he got an item. He's kind of been, well, not AFK, but like, you know what I mean. He's not really been a part of anything recently.
Nice little movement there, but again, 35 minutes in, we are starting to hit full items pretty much, you know, for all the major carries, and this game is starting to really boil over to a one big fight. These,
All right, let's try this coffee.
These what would you call it? Excuse me. Death timers will end up being longer and longer. We're starting to hit minimum.
That is an extremely milky latte.
In this game.
I don't know if you guys can see that.
Why Dagda used this QSS, but it is
That's real fucking milky.
With a dragon and baron spawning in a minute 40, both each at the same time. But for now, Weibo have.
I don't know how to use it. I got one of those posh coffee machines that like grinds the beans, and you do the ka-chunk thing that they do at the coffee shops, and it looks cool. I have no idea how to make nice coffee with it. I need to have Rob over. Dagda is a Dagda makes a mean coffee. He used to be a barista a long time ago, and he's like, he likes like if he can, he likes going behind the counter to use coffee machines and stuff. You should probably learn. Yeah, I just said that. How's it going, medic? Welcome, mate. Have you got a posh coffee machine as well? I feel like I just need to watch a YouTube video, really, but I only got it the day before yesterday. But I don't even know how to change the settings on stuff yet. I can even change like how finely it grinds the beans and all this kind of stuff. So there's plenty of customization available. I just don't know how to acquire good customization settings. Dagda, what the fuck, brother? What? Deal with the devil. Deal with fucking Weibo. What the fuck would...
You don't really have a front line now to move forward and to try and stop this move, but for Weibo, I mean, you can choose anything.
What happened? Dagda literally just E'd at Weibo and just fucking died. And all he got was like a Q on Xiaohu or something. I mean, I have no idea what to say. Like, there's no analysis to be had. Watch this. It's like, oh, enemy team? Hell fucking yeah. We've just seen Sejuani. There we go. We E forward so that we can miss Crisp with a Q. And then we flash towards ZDZ. Yep.
Yeah, that's the kind of mistake that could lead to
LPL's winning MSI, guys. Big time.
They have won, I believe, before today, 7 of their 8.
Oh god, FPX. I mean, I don't really like this composition for them, but I'm not sure that was a compositional issue for Dagda. Fucking hell. How do you have 3 fucking AD carries and it still feels like you do no damage? Oh yeah, because none of them can ever hit anyone. Okay, that's kind of big. 2 ults used. Surely we go in here, Care. Oh, great ult. We're back in the game, we're back in the game, we're back in the game. Woo! Dagda, you've got to stop sprinting it, bro. They can clean this. It's fine if one person recalls anyway, because it just makes it easier to get the rest of the kills. Oh. You're going nowhere, like. Oh, pulls him into the Ezreal. Totally calculated. Beautiful. Kills on Milky Way as well. He's got his Infinity Edge. He's going to get even more. I rage queued in League yesterday and played 17 games. Fucking hell. 17. That's like pro player standard of solo queue play. In fact, that's probably more than most pros do a day. Nice flash from Care. Really, really good. Pop Blossom. Not so tanky now, are you, Xiaohu, with your shitty Azir build? I don't know if you guys have seen this in LEC. Oh, I guess you guys did 14-2, right? So you wouldn't have seen it yet. Oh, no, the people were playing it on 14-2 as well. There's this, like, tank Azir build with Grasp. And you go, like, Banshees and Frozen Heart, and some people go, like, Abyssal Mask and stuff. I kind of hate it. I feel like in this composition, it's okay because you can kind of function as not as frontline, as like primary engaged to some extent. But I don't know, you have a Sejuani, so I don't know if you really need to be tank Azir in this one. I think the idea is that you can survive the engage from care as well, right? But I think I'd just rather that my essentially primary carry in this composition does fucking damage. Like, I don't know, who kills Xiaohu if not Xiaohu?
I will say for Weibo, the good silver lining of this whole thing is they should have the
Baron,
and they should both GAs back for the Baron. They might not have them both for this Dragon, but I mean,
FPX comeback, maybe. I mean, honestly, even though Weibo took 2 inhibs, it doesn't even feel like FPX have like fallen dramatically behind or anything. It just feels like their composition can't really contest things. Like, if Weibo walks down bot to look for an inhib, realistically, how do you start a fight with them if they just stay grouped as 5? You kind of need them to fuck up, which is what happened in the previous fight, right? Like, they overstep, they try and get care, and he gets a good angle for a Pop Blossom. Unless you're flanking with Cassante and Nico, you really don't have much of a way to start fight, because even the Ashe ult, like, Xiao just sits and tanks that all day. This is going to be soul, I think, for Weibo. I really don't think you can walk into them here. This is the problem with, like, range support with carry jungle. How the fuck you face check? I guess Cassante can just walk in, but... Oh, boy. Yeah, they just lose the Drake. What are we doing, FPX? What's the plan here? Oh, Dagda's ult? Okay. Oh, Care's flash? No, you need the Nico flash. Oh, Care, stop fucking running it. Care's having such a shit game. Okay. Death Brush it is. They need to send somebody towards the top side of the map. This could work. This could have worked the second you see Nico sort of clearing up the wave on the top side of the map. Which comp do you like better at this stage of the game? I mean, Weibo. But it's unless something can happen, right? And here we go, yeah. Bit of FPX magic. But Xiao have face check, so it's fine. Dagda wasn't there. I don't know where the gang was. I think Care was clearing Super's top lane. Great ult from Dagda. Really see the value in that one. I've not been impressed by Dagda's Ezreal this game. Like, I don't think his... obviously, there was the one particularly egregious E in, but I think as well, just he's not been able to get much value on the pick. Oh, wow, look how fucking fast they take this. Jesus Christ, where did Baron go? Holy fuck. Oh, God, I'm scared. Oh, God. Milky Way just runs at them? Oh, Milky Way's a fucking beast, dude. That's how they win this game. Milky Way's just fucking better than everyone else. That's literally how they're going to win this series. Holy fuck. Milky Way literally just dived in and just 1v1'd the enemy mid laner. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I prefer the FPX comp at this point in the game. Because what you can do is you just have your Kindred run at them 1v5 and get a pick to start the fight. Really, really intelligent strategy. I don't know, man. I don't really think that FPX should have won this game. But then I don't really think that Weibo should have won this game. Like, Earlier on, I felt like FPX should win this game. And then they sort of sprinted the mid-game a bit, and then I felt like Wavo should win this game. And then Milky Way happened, and now FPX wins the game. Jesus Christ. Incredible scenes. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't really know. I just want to see a replay of that last fight again. You know? I just want a replay of that fight. Milky Way happened first, actually, and then the universe expanded. Are you implying that the entire universe came from the Milky Way? I'm pretty sure that's not how it started. I don't think we're the center of the universe. But that is a very human perspective.
It really did. It started good. Mid-game was bad. Late game was perfect for FPX, though. We're going to send it to a quick break, and when we return, we will have picks and bans for game number 2.
I thought we know that we're not, because we are also sliding sideways away from the Big Bang, right? I'm pretty sure we know that we're not the original center of the universe. All right. 10-minute break. Nice. I guess we run some ads, boys. We run some ads. It won't let me run a Twitch ad break. Now that's the human perspective that I know and love, Medic. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, Twitch decided to run an ad during that game, apparently, which means I now can't run an ad during the break, which means next game, Twitch is going to run an ad. For fuck's sake. Well, FPX are they're just the best team in the world. It's actually as simple as that, guys. I don't know what you guys expected. I feel like FPX were the hard favorite the entire time. I don't even remember Weibo having pressure in that game. I think someone in chat said they had like 2 inhibs at some point. That can't be right. No way. FPX are the favorite, remember, guys? Just solid, clean League of Legends through and through. Fucking hell. I'm so scared for this team in playoffs. Like, it's all well and good now, but like, surely they can. Like, enemies can just ban them, right? In theory. Just ban all of the carries. Is that not just how we quite easily beat FPX? If Milky Way can't have a carry, surely we just win the game? Everyone on Twitter is fucking mad that Dr. Eden mid. Everyone's saying he's a match fixer. Obviously, I don't think it's fucking... I don't think it's match fixing. I think he just accidentally sprinted, but fuck me. Also, by the way, Xiaolahu actually having quite a bit of pressure in that game. I don't think Xiaolahu was a problem on the K'Sante outright. I'm so tired. I feel like I'm always so tired at the minute. Maybe I should take a day off occasionally. The fact that I'm opting into working a broadcast day that I'm not casting is a questionable decision, I think, in terms of my ability to not be tired. Why has Twitter started showing tweets that are part of a thread without showing the thread? When did it start doing that? $3 a.m. in Boston? Jesus. Munchables suffers for the people. That's not quite what I was trying to say. You're making me sound like a fucking martyr. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just watching the games, man. Oh dear. Time to drink some more warm milk. Giving Baron for free? I'm not sure they gave it for free. I think they really underestimated quite how fucking fast that Baron could be taken. Yum. Why is LPL live chat disabled? Because basically, it's a combination of factors. First thing is that it's we have so many. So, for example, let me get my epic pen out. This team have their own stadium in Shenzhen. These teams don't. This team doesn't. This team doesn't, and this team doesn't. So all of these guys will play in Shanghai, unless they're up against a team like NIP or LNG, or who else has arenas? V5. Oh, that's NIP. Oh, WE, LNG, V5. There's a fourth one. And then everyone else plays in Shanghai. Wait, what's the other one? Come on, brain, you can do this. Hilariously, it's not EDG or RNG, the two teams that you would expect it to be. Is it JDG? Oh, well, I take that back then. I should have known that. Either way, yeah. So, anyway, long way around of saying, you can't see the pen? God damn it. I can't remember how to fucking change that. Anyway, long way around of saying when that one? There you go. long way around of saying this series will start at 10 CET regardless of the results of this series. So if the first series is a 2-0, then we're fine. We're on schedule. But if the first series is 3 games, then this second series will start late. Well, sorry, will start while the first series is on. So the official broadcast will be late for this one. I can't remember why I was talking about this. That was a reason originally, but yeah. Oh, because the chat is in emotes, right? Yeah, so basically, the official broadcast, we'll be watching Game 3 between Weibo and FPX while the first game of NIP AL is on. So people will post spoilers in the chat. And then the official broadcast, we'll watch NIP versus AL, but late. So then people will be posting spoilers in the chat and all of this stuff. So they can't... So they just turn chat off. And we apparently just have no moderators this year, so it's just emote only all the time. Because even when the games are actually live, we still just have emote only for some reason.
Welcome back.
There they are.
LPL. We have just come off of a absolute turnaround of a game for FPX. They tightened the first game in this series, and for Weibo, it was good until a point. We can see it in the post-match stats as well.
A lot of 6-win teams. NRP 7-2 in second and AL 6-3 in 8th. I mean, yeah, it's a weird set of standings because there's a lot of teams on 6 wins. So on 6 wins, we've got JDG, Top Esports, IG, WE, FPX, and AL. And then on 2 wins, we've got LGD, RNG, Thunder Talk, RA, Ultra Prime, and EDG. So, you know, we always have this conversation about... Look at that gold graph, by the way. Look at that fucking gold graph. We always have this conversation when we get towards playoffs in the LPL that 8 wins is like the magic number to theoretically make playoffs. As a general rule. Because there are so many teams that are absolute dog shit this year, there's an opportunity to make it to playoffs with 7 wins. It's very possible that the 10th place team won't have 8 wins moving into playoffs. That said, like Weibo probably can make it to 8, OMG probably can make it to 8. Like, the teams in the top 10 right now can make it. 100% kill participation, by the way, for Milky Way. 8,000 gold difference. Fucking hell.
And honestly, they could be a little bit of a dark horse going later on in the season.
At this point, I've kind of like... I don't know. They just watched Let Them Take Baron. They were afraid to overcommit, and the Baron was taken so fast that they panicked, I think, is basically the long and short of it. I think they really didn't want to overdo it and, like, give FPX a fight, but then they just gave FPX an objective instead. So, making no decision is still making a decision. That old classic.
I mean, that's the thing as well. And again, it comes back to the point we made for FPX. They commit to the call. They committed to waiting in that dragon, or sorry, the red buff area of Weibo, despite losing soul. They said, look, we're not content.
Good morning, Vash. How you doing, mate?
That's our call. They then committed to the Baron. They committed to the fight. They were just on the same page.
I'll be right back. 2 secs.
We kind of had a bit of a chat ourselves in the break.
Who's draft about to start?
Light was a passenger. Light didn't do anything in that game. It really felt like that Callista was just null and void. And you
I should have gone during the break.
kind of performance on this stage if you want to.
Why did my light just turn off?
Playoff contender for Weibo off of the back of 2023
Hang on.
made it to the World
My light
Finals.
just turned off.
Should be looking at championships, but it's just not there.
Absolutely, and right here we see the 2 things that I always look at is Karma, Zinzao, and Callista. Zinzao is the one thing that has actually stayed open right here. Doesn't have his best pairing right now in the mid lane, which is the Karma, unfortunately. But Nautilus, another champion that does get banned out in the very early phase. Now, Light and Chris, are gonna bless us with Lucian X, Lucian Milio,
Fixed.
Lucian,
The plug
Lucian
sort of
Nami,
fell out.
It has been replied
Okay.
by Caitlyn Lux, Caitlyn Milio.
So many AD carry bans.
Very aggressive and shut it down very early on.
Well,
Why does it- whatever.
GG lads, drafts 1, Milky Way's got Kindred.
He's like, oh, you wanna pull it out again? I'm just gonna play
Lucian Milio.
I mean, this is the same combination.
Interesting that FPX haven't picked bot lane yet. Haven't picked anything for bot lane. Just prioritizing the Nico. And I totally get getting Milky Way the Kindred. It's so weird that they just blind the Kindred each time as well. Like, most teams that like playing Kindred, so like JDG, BLG, these kinds of teams, they'll play Kindred, but they'll only play it like when the draft is a good Kindred draft, you know? FPX just fucking, just bang it. Just like, yeah, Kindred, smash it in. So Xiao's going to go tank Azir again because he's against Nico. What do you go for here? Like, are we really just going Cassante? I feel like bot lane is just going to get rinsed. I feel like you never get a good bot lane now.
Honestly, we're moving kind of away from the jungle picks. They can kind of say, look, we don't really care what you pick in jungle. They could still ban something like the Lee Sin.
What do you ban? So Senna's gone, Varus is gone. Ban Ashe. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, just ban Hard Engage. Smolder is available, by the way. Run back winning draft. One support only really works with Senna because he's kind of useless without farm.
I will say, if you look at the KDAs of the mid and the jungle for FPX last game, wasn't great for Care and Xiaolahu, but they still got the dub.
I'm just going to say, Care had one fantastic team fight, saved the entire game. He gets redeemed for the entire rest of the game, okay? He saves the game, he turns it around. That's all you need from your Nico mid lane at that one moment. Right here, you do have, again, the chance to shut down the Lucian Nami if you want to with something like a Caitlyn Lux. They have played it in the past. Dagda does play the Caitlyn. Ashe seems to be something that they really, really like because it does keep that bot lane safe with the Hawkshot as well. What will they choose to pair it up with, though? Because the Ezreal seemed like it worked pretty well early on, but now playing into a Lucian Nami, you run into the effect of whenever you get poked down, you have to play under your tower, and that's not necessarily what your bot lane wants to do.
Yeah, we see kind of more options for Weibo in terms of the jungle this time around. Maybe we see Xiaohao go towards that Poppy. Get that little bit of a, kind of, not really going to have the same hopping around as you would for the Kindred. See, with that steadfast presence, they will lock that one in as well. So that way, I mean, for Weibo, you kind of have to go, I would say, for the Aatrox, surely, you don't really need to go, Smolder top. Okay, ZDZ bringing out the Smolder top here on 14.4.
Oh boy.
Okay, so we were looking at Weibo and we're like, do you have anything creative? We have some Smolder bot lane.
I was talking to my wife about breakfast, and
over on the side of ZDZ, it's his first Smolder game.
We've got a Smolder top.
Rumble is going to get locked in right here, and they're going to pivot the Cassante mid.
Oh, yeah.
Rumble towards the top side of the map.
It's Nico support.
Nico support.
And Nico support? What is happening?
It could be Rumble support.
Ashe AD carry?
To be perfectly honest. I'm going to wait till everything gets shuffled around right now. It looks like they're kind of still
What the fuck is this draft? What is going on?
A slight issue with the graphic, but see how that all kinds of swapping around for the moment. But I mean, this is spicy.
I don't have an issue with the graphic right now. How can we possibly have an issue with the graphic on this draft? Graphics worked every other draft when we know where everyone's going. Are you fucking kidding me?
Creativity now in this new patch, looking to see where they want to try and make their mark. And honestly, this is a really, really cool thing. So it looks like it's a Rumble support with Cassante top and Nico into the mid. That,
right.
Was the final
what the hell? Are we doing more banter with the boys? That is the plan. We're hoping to do one on Tuesday. So keep your eyes peeled. This is going to be an interesting game of League of Legends. Right, I need to quickly run an advert so that you guys don't get ads during the game. Okay. That's bought us 35 minutes. I don't know if that's enough to actually finish the game.
very controversial pick in general. A lot of people are like, "Oh, Lucian's a fraud. When is this gonna stop?"
Can we gamble with channel points? Yeah, sure. I always forget to do that.
I'm wondering if anyone else, other than Ruler in the LPL, can successfully play it every single time. Again, Lucian as a champion needs to get out of lane even or ahead. You put him into that mid lane with 2 items. Whoever walks up ends up with like 30%.
There you go. Gamba is up on Twitch.
And you get an advantage in terms of numbers and objectives, or you just kill them straight out.
I do a poll on YouTube as well.
That is the final look at everything. There's the Rumble support coming out here for FPX and the Cassante in the top side.
I love it.
With comment, very aggressive. We now see Dagda, the only one spotted out here. Now they know that everyone else is around here, so Milky Way will just pop a ward down, make sure that
there's a poll up on YouTube as well.
Top side, as Weibo just kind of back themselves away, but again, very aggressive in towards that bot side is FPX. And honestly,
hey. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that.
We don't really care about how you want to
Welcome to the Munch Bunch.
Know that we can just play better.
Absolutely, and I would love to see how that
Be nice to have good mods. Thank you for the Prime, Study Fisher. That's much appreciated. Okay, what the fuck is going on in this game? So we've got Rumble support with Ignite and Ashe AD carry. We've got Smolder top up against the Cassante. Hilariously, despite this last lock-in, oh, Crisp is getting railed by Dagda. Halo Blades Ashe as well. Like, weird to see Halo Blades on Ashe that's not support. You'd expect it to be lethal tempo, right? I wonder what build Dagda is going to go. Whether you still just go Kraken Slayer or...
Looking for those quick trades, they're looking to hit a missile there, slow them down a little bit, get that kind of double slow down with the Ashe.
You can get Twitch Prime right on Twitch? Yeah.
We'll see that all the camps in terms of the bot side have been taken.
If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub to the channel, basically. Hey. Oh, thank you, Lunchbox. I appreciate that. So Lunchbox, who was watching on YouTube, just went over to Twitch to give me a Prime. I really appreciate that, dude. That's very generous. That's very thoughtful. I'm kind of scared here for FPX. I feel like Smolder top is just going to get free fucking stacks all game long. This is a hardcore play for Drake's game. With Ashe Rumble bot, like, you should theoretically always have push bot, and you'll have equalizer for Drake's.
Very quick is the honest answer to that. So we'll see if this ZDZ top lane can get it any quicker than that. 20 minutes is kind of.
Does it have any Kraken characters? Not really, no. They're like squid. Closest would probably be Zac, maybe. Or Alawi, I guess. No, yeah, Alawi. Alawi summons giant tentacles. It's pretty close. Thanks for casting on your day off. Ah, no worries, man. Like I always say, I have to watch the games anyway. I might as well watch them on stream. Oh, YouTube having a bit of a fun time.
I'm gonna give it to the LPL. I wasn't familiar with their game. I started seeing the Leesons come in, the Graves come in, the Kindreds come in, and I'm like, wow, these guys are blind picking every single fighting champion they can fight, farming/fighting champion, and they're absolutely mind-blowing.
So, Smolder top. Realistically, Cassante should be able to farm. I don't think Smolder does enough damage in the early game that you can, like, really bully Cassante out of the lane, and also your mana costs are extremely high, so I am curious what build he's going to go. Oh, he's waiting to see if it becomes... There you go. Waits for the stack. Nice from Milky Way. He knows that that's the only camp up, right? He knows that the Krugs aren't up, and he knows that I think it's at 4:30 the next mark comes up, or the first mark on the enemy camps comes up. I can't exactly remember the timings and all of that, but I know that you can manipulate this as Kindred. Are we going to dive this? I don't. It's not a great dive angle, is it? Maybe it's a 2v1 angle. Milky Way is going to die? I will say Milky Way's movement is clean as fuck. Oh my god, he just flashes on him. Oh. Rumble overheat. What the fuck? Xiaohu's like, all right, boys. I'll get grubs. Hang on in there, down bot. Fucking hell. Yeah, life went Doran's ring as well, yeah.
In terms of itemization and XP going back to lane, level 6 hitting right here for Dogdom and Life when there is no flash on Light in the
I could not tell you on Smolder start item value. Look at the CS lead bot, because obviously Light just completely zoned away from those waves. So plate for Dogdom, but also like 20 CS lead almost.
Great start here for FPX. Weibo need to be careful. They haven't fallen behind just yet. Of course, top lane they will have a bit more.
I feel like their comp is so weird. Like when you think about how fights are gonna go, right? For both teams, like Weibo really have no way to start a fight aside from Poppy flanking or Xiaohu. I mean, this is hilariously. This is the kind of game where I feel like, oh, hang on. Oh, the sweeper ran out. Oh, no. I mean, Light is just completely chunked. There's Honey Fruit there as well. Oh, God. It's a fucking massacre. Yeah, no flash. Okay, 1 for 1. And Dogdom is Ash, so you never get to get away. Oh, lordy. Oh, Milky Way's going topside because there's another stack up. Is this 4 stacks already, or is this 3? Okay, can't quite get the kill on top. Wait, Life is top. Life wants to kill. Okay, he's not going for it. Oh my god.
I don't think Light has seen a wave for like a minute and a half now. Like this is his first meeting with a wave bot lane for like definitely a minute and a half. This is gonna be a level 6 for Dogdom on the bot side of the map, and the Crystal Arrow hits. There's gonna be huge damage coming in from the Ashe and the Rumble. You see that Light does pretty good damage with the Nami support right there onto Milky Way, but Care with a lovely flank hits that level 4 illusion like a truck.
Yeah, they even almost get Care out, but you can see just the amount of flashes that are burnt here by both sides just to try and get themselves out or keep the play going.
What? YouTube is inserting ads? No, I'm fucking it on the fucking ads today. YouTube just popped up saying ads inserted. I don't know, or maybe there's a keyboard shortcut and I just put my plate on it or something. I don't know.
Still not a great time for the Weibo bot side, but for FPX, this is fantastic to see for them. And I love the fact
imagine if this is a 2-0 with how game 1 went. Imagine if this is 2-0.
He's actually got 4 stacks already, by the way, on his Kindred kind of, stacking measurements. So he's in a fantastic position.
You guys
really start to kind of take control.
Want to hear the definition of domestic bliss? My wife just brought me fried egg sandwich on tiger bread. Good lord. What a time to be alive. Okay, we've got first strike. We've got kills on Kindred. We've got a kill on Care as well. Yeah, what I was going to say before about Xiaohu, like, because there's no significant way to engage a fight on the side of Weibo, like, this is actually a reasonably good tank Azir angle because you can essentially function as primary engage. Oh boy, no sums up for Dogdom. Nice. Good play from Weibo, good answer. Care's coming though. Oh, I think they lose this. No flash for Care? He has Pop Blossom. He's only going on Crisp. Weird. Wow, Milky Way just survives everything, man. Okay, Light finally answers. Life is trying to get the overheat. Oh, Jesus. I feel like Care really fucked that. I don't know why Care just hit his ult on Crisp alone. Like, I feel like surely you threaten Light.
stuff right here from Weibo to
I don't know.
some momentum back.
I feel like that could have been a winning fight for FPX if players aside from their jungler had hands. So it's a good initial play anyway from Weibo. Equalizer gets Xiaohao low, and then Care comes in. Milky Way engages here onto Crisp. Xiaohu tries to set it up, but obviously Milky Way has ults. That's all good. But then here, why the fuck is Care not trying to chase Light and, like, at minimum force a flash? Like, the fact that Light can flash forward for this kill here, I think is entirely Care's fault. Like, I think Crisp dies there regardless.
Now we can go back in. Everyone's calmed down a little bit after
But Milky Way got more kills. He's 3-1 on Kindred, so do we care that much? I think he's kind of insane still. Oh boy. ZDZ has Ghost.
If you would like to kind of go for it, they're going to have to try and burn it.
Yeah, he's fine.
But yeah, he's got plenty of mobility. Very, very difficult to actually catch out the Smolder. It's why we have seen him go towards that top.
Was it ult the Nami for guaranteed Kindred stack? I feel like the Nami dies anyway, though.
It's only a third game of Smolder in the LPL officially, as we've only had access to.
How did FPX win game 1? Honestly, I watched it, and it's still a great... What are you doing, Care? What the fuck?
Didn't flash in to try and get the pop blossom up, and he's just gonna walk himself away. Now he's on the wrong side of the map, and yeah, everyone's just jumping down on top of him.
I guess he just decided not to flash for the ult. But like, where are you going? Even in terms of just surviving that fight, I feel like flashing to ult everyone is the better play. I mean, he's dead. Like, I want to see the replay of that, because I'm pretty sure, even if you don't want to fight, I think that flashing to ult everyone towards your tower is probably the positive play anyway. I don't know. Let's take a look at the replay. I'm going to say goodbye to this delicious sandwich.
And I feel like Xiaohao has done wonders this game. He's been bot lane, he's been top lane, he's been mid lane. He's got 5 out of 6 kill participation in this game, and this Poppy has seemed such a great pick for them so far this game.
Well, Dagda might be losing his flash here. He does not know that Xiaohao is just hovering to the side, waiting for him to overstep. Has flash and heal, but you do not want to be
just
losing
that good shit.
Dragon. Now with the hawk shot, they know Xiaohao was waiting.
All right, Milky Way's bot again.
So he's not going to get caught out by that one just yet, but still good moves from Xiaohao to keep himself relevant in this game. It's falling behind in the
Dogdom has ult, but Light has cleanse, so kind of hard to force the play.
Level 3, they are full build, so do want to be trying to be as aggressive as possible. Do want to try and make sure that you're getting all that
egg yolk everywhere,
all that CC down as soon as you possibly can. Now Milky Way and Care maybe thinking about trying to catch out Xiaohu, but he's pretty safe on these here. I don't really see a reason for him to move forward on this.
Wow, also very interesting. Light is opting to go towards the Kraken Slayer build and not the Energized build that we usually see coming out
of
Lucians recently. Very interesting to see how that plays out in the team fights as well in terms of damage. So far, Light was hitting pretty hard in those exchanges.
Oh!
Milky Way, the arrow. Ooh, Xiaohu, fancy feet.
I don't know if that was fancy feet or...
Fair play by Xiaohu. Like, doesn't go and face check, which I really don't think he should be trying to go face check there anyway, but keeps his distance, dodges the ash arrow. That was a lot of time and effort invested by FPX to try and find that pick.
Now they're just waiting to see where they want to try and force this one here. Care has to flash, and Care has been caught out. They will get Keeper's
Wait, Xiaohao saved him.
Two big ultimates, 3 actually, yeah, like the tidal wave as well. That's huge.
He can base and TP. There's a ward behind Dragon Pit.
For saving me, I'm gonna go back to base, full HP. Care's gonna TP back into this fight, and there is no Azir ult, there is no Nami ult, there is no Poppy ult from the side.
God damn, dude.
You can walk back up. You've also actually rotated your.
I mean, I think Care maybe gets out anyway just because of the Kindred ult, but oh. Equalizer's kind of nice. Okay, Xiaohu's just playing Casante, so I guess there's nothing Light can do about that. Just walks past everyone and kills the enemy AD carry and then walks away again. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I feel like they're getting caught on the decision making every single time, whilst FPX have very clear views of what they wanted to do the second they knew that Care did survive by getting knocked out from the Poppy. Again, thank you very much, Xiao, for saving Care right there. Means that they instantly TP back. They know that they have the fighting advantage right there because 3 very crucial ultimates from Weibo Gaming were missing. And instantly after the fight, you see Care towards the bottom of the map, pushes, takes this tower. The mid lane wave was pushed. Control was gone down. Vision control had gone down. FPX are on top of their game. Care here, very careless, gets caught out. Very great play from Jahu to try and get that Nico straight into his team. But that knockback, which was meant for Milky Way,
right to safety.
Care walks straight into it and goes back to base.
I don't know if he survives otherwise. I wish the replay had
was ultimately what won them that fight.
Yeah, just not having
I wish the replay had actually just showed us the position that they were in before the ult, because like zooming in to show the ult like close up doesn't really help us understand whether or not the ult actually saved Care, because in the Kindred ult maybe Care survives anyway with Pop Blossom.
They did it in the last game, so they're very happy with that kind of a trade. This is FPX starting to pick up the pace a little bit. You can see Xiaohu trying to match. He does have TP for the moment. They are just going to try and fully engage now into this mid lane. It will be the steadfast presence to stop the rock.
Poppy's so good against Herald, it's so funny.
This one here, double TP, both mid laner and top lane are going to be coming in. ZDZ not really hitting anybody, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, nice Zonias from Care.
Xiaohu gets dragged across the map because they know they can fight him. The rest of his team is
I don't know if the all-out is good there, to be honest. I think maybe you kill Xiaohu without the all-out.
Are getting away with these kind of skirmishes, and it is kind of Weibo trying, but it's just not quite sticking.
I think this is fantastic read on
Yeah, like, I get the logic, but I'm pretty sure you just have that kill already. Maybe feeling like he had that kill if he in the 1v1, but Poppy W versus Herald is fucking hilarious every time. So Xiaohu goes in. Misses the ult. Gets stunned. Gets comboed. Yeah, I feel like Care's about to combo Xiaohu as well. Xiaohu has no flash. He's just used his dash. I feel like that is a kill. Wow. This Rumble support does so much damage. And they get him. Oh, great ult. Great ult from Dagda. Beautiful. Milky Way gets the kill as well. Oh my god. It's a 2-0.
This is FPX saying to Weibo, we know how shaky you are after game 1, and we won game 1 as well.
What fantastic movement when you have tempo on the map.
Is that a 6th stack? Jesus.
This is absolute masterclass. They have used and abused every single absence of flash in the entire game to take towers continuously. This is a masterclass on how
I just nearly poured egg all over myself.
Tempo and FPX are showcasing how to do this.
Let's have a look at the replay here again, because again, look, it's actually Weibo looking for a flank onto Xiaohu, but he's a Cassante. That's never going to happen. And now you're actually just overextended.
That is absolutely lovely. Care has pushed bot wave. Your AD carry has pushed mid wave. So the only thing that remains
Chris just gets absolutely annihilated.
Push the last remaining outer tier 2 tower on the map, and this is exactly what FPX do. They make sure that all the other waves are always pushed, and then they play for the third side. Cassante was never in trouble.
How can you not love watching FPX? It's actually not possible to not love watching this team. That was a double negative, but you get my point. Like, they're just so much fun to watch.
Having that Kindred is so easy to stack the dragons earlier on. Weibo find themselves in a situation where they're in 5,000 gold deficit and they have to fight for soul point.
Don't know if ZDZ's hit his 225 just yet, but we'll see it very soon. I know he was on 206 before we went into that replay. Dragon has spawned. This is soul point potentially for FPX. They've started it off. Just maybe to kind of coerce Weibo in. Care sitting around the side. He knows there's a ward on him, so if he moves, as soon as he moves out of that brush, he's going to be caught out. Milky Way has started on Dragon. They get the cleanse. Light's being
He's got him.
And they get these guys down as well, but Care can't get
What CC hit Care there to save Light? That was huge.
Milky Way
Oh, Shala, who's just killing everyone. Milky Way's still alive as well. I think that's game. Well, not game, but you know what I mean. It's essentially game. Whatever it was that hit Care and CC'd him, literally saved... I was going to say save the fight. They lost the fight anyway, but... Care nearly just like one-shot light at the start. It must have been Crisp, right?
We asked them to solidify themselves towards the top of the standings. We asked them to show us that they belong in this top 4 by
really nice flank from Care. Ult hits, cleanse, then immediately Care. Partial. Yeah, it's bubble from Crisp. Nice flank from Milky Way. And Xiaohu like really tries to win this one, and fair play to him. It's a good ult. But Milky Way's too good. Milky Way. Milky Way. He's too fucking good, dude.
Really just so well played. Now a 5,000 gold lead, sole point available to them in the next 4 minutes. And I mean,
look at this lead that they've got. It's like 6,000 gold. These snowballs so hard. Like, when FPX gets a lead, generally speaking, the speed at which they win is pretty impressive. Even compared to top teams, like, honestly, at this point, we've got to start to consider FPX to be a top team.
Trying to do is get the TP out of ZDT. That's all they want to do right now. They're still on it because Weibo haven't actually fully committed to it just yet.
Oh, nice. Oh, the Q3 was ready too. Even if they don't get kills here, they can just turn and get Baron again because Xiaohao's literally 1 HP.
How can you fight this? Your tank is gone.
Oh, Life is looking for the equalizer angle. He can just equalize the wave mid.
They know that they can turn around and do this Baron again. Double 80 carry build from the set of FPX burns down the Baron.
Oh wow, big damage. I don't think he can really commit to anything though.
You can see Milky Way feeling confident, getting bubbles thrown left, right, and center. Some are water, some are fire. They will get everybody out though.
Oh no. He thought he was the one with the fire. Ah. This is so fucking funny. The Rumble support actually looks amazing from Life. This is amazing. He literally just spams his abilities out to get overheat and just one-shots people. Dagda's kind of chilling on Ashe as well. He's just been vibing this whole game. Just farming waves. Receiving gold in the fights. I'm glad that Light has gone for like a proper Lucian carry build. Oh god.
This is where the arrow hits him, this is where the equalizer goes down, and it makes it very difficult for Weibo to try and play that front to back that they're actually always drafting for.
Weibo in a little bit of free fall.
Yeah, still just going for the standard Ashe build. I mean, you can go Halo Blades on Ashe. This is not the first time we've seen it as Ashe AD carry with Halo Blades. It just gives you more lane pressure. At this point, generally, it's worse than Lethal Tempo, but at the same time, it's like, I guess when you've got a Rumble support and a fucking Kindred jungle, you probably don't need to be like maximum damage Ashe anyway, so having the extra lane pressure to be able to fight Prio with stack Drakes is probably more valuable than having Lethal Tempo. Lethal Tempo. Lethal Temple? Oh, Xiaohu might die. Oh, they can just go mid. Ah, unlucky.
Absolutely, and FPX are looking to knock down.
I love playing Ashe, man. Ashe AD carry is so good just because, like, no matter how the game is going, you can always just punt out an ult, and assuming your team is, like, looking at their screens, you get yourself a pick, and that could turn into more.
Again, Weibo loving the front to back being split apart. It could mean that
ZDZ's a tank smolder.
by one off the map.
Intriguing.
Weibo's gonna actually get
I wonder if he'll go Leandri's
done
next.
by the Azir, and FPX are gonna have to
Or if
rethink
he'll
that
just
one.
go full
They have
tank.
every single tower except their bot lane to
Okay.
run.
They've caught
Life
it
sprints
right.
it.
Just get his equalizer down, but he is dead now just before this dragon. Do they try and turn and burn on the Xiaohu, who loses his flash?
Milky Way wasn't even there.
Nothing else really from it. There is a good ultimate there from Dagda to make sure that Light does not have his cleanse. But for now, it is Weibo getting
Dagda's getting a lot of harass down.
From Care, TPing back into the fight. Trying to make sure they can go for it. The dragon will be spawning.
I think they fight this 4v5, honestly. Look at the health bars from Weibo.
Weibo, they're taking so much poke.
Very importantly, a lot
This
of
feels really hard to
Weibo
fight for Weibo, honestly.
gaming the shove, the calling,
Xiaohu no ult up.
Nami as well. And the HP bars
And
don't look
Kindred
very
ult is
helpful
up as
for
well.
Weibo either. There is still Cassante ult, Nico
Oh
ult.
my god, they're actually going to get Soul 4v5.
Most important ones that they have in their team. There's a
Oh, Care.
DDZ
There's no way they know that's Care, right? He just looks like a minion.
little test, maybe a little bit of movement. As ZDZ
Life doesn't have
resets.
Equalizer.
There,
Oh, good ult.
Xiaohu, he's taking a lot of punishment. He flashes away. Life is actually respawned.
This is
Going back
such a
to the
wonky
deep
fight,
end,
dude.
shouting, saying, "Play nice."
Okay, that's Drake. That's Drake. That's Soul. Look at the shield. Getting Mountain Soul mid-combat is actually insane. Oh, great all-out, actually, from Xiaohu. Not even fucking close, dude. I'm pretty sure the burn actually wouldn't have executed him anyway, but why risk it, I guess?
Milky Way is a man of steel. I'm pretty sure there is no blood in his veins. He kept a completely cool face. He looked at Smolder straight in the eye, and I'm pretty sure it was like single digits from actually getting exited.
Well,
he didn't want to play it 50-50 with Pop.
that's what we call a fucking dub for FPX. Dude, this fight went on so long.
See the power of Smolder slowly coming to life. They see life on the side right there.
Great ult from Dagda.
Turn around. ZDZ is trying to chunk down the support. He's 4 levels up on that
I feel like
support.
ZDZ really doesn't
Second, he
do
starts putting down order after
anything,
order
though.
with the burn behind as well.
Like, there's an
So
extent to which you're
Smolder
afraid of the executes, but at the same time, like, he doesn't do any damage, so... Like, who's actually going to finish these kills? If ZDZ goes in, he just dies instantly. Jesus Christ, Leandri's. Leandri's? Oh,
30 HP.
fucking hell. Alright, Baron's up in 30. Elder is up in 4 minutes. Man. Weibo looked terrible today. And, like, FPX are doing such a good job of just, like, punishing every little thing that Weibo do wrong. This is great. How many stacks is ZDZ on? I know he's got, like, over 200, but... Because the execute gets bigger and bigger the more stacks you have.
FPX are completely choking Weibo Gaming out of vision as well. You're gonna need the Poppy to actually face it for you, and this Poppy is not tanky enough. There's so much damage on the side of FPX. The second the Poppy
Alright, mid-prio. The battle begins. I really don't think they can properly contest for mid-prio here. This is the problem with these kinds of comps, right? Is they're so squishy. I feel like FPX are playing this quite bad. The fact that you're trying to contest prio and then you give up prio and go for the Drake instead, like, you need to start the Drake when they go for prio, because now Weibo can answer. Chala, who's chunked from trying to clear the wave under mid tower. Nice. Care blocked Xiaohu's ult with his clone. Really nice from Care there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just run mid. Just run mid. Oh, you don't have wave. They could go top. There's a wave top.
They got themselves a soul. They've got everything they want in Weibo. They just can't find it engage.
Yeah, FPX need to send somebody towards the top side of the map because there is a wave right now.
As it didn't go tank because Smolder is filling that role. I don't know how you're meant to start a fight as Weibo. Like, If you don't have control of River, how the fuck are you face checking in aside from Poppy just walking forwards? But Poppy is on one item still. Actually fucking ridiculous. It's over a 10,000 gold lead, by the way. I do feel like for FPX, this is one of those weird compositions again, which they always seem to run, where you don't actually have like a really solid engage either. You're kind of relying on a flank from Care or Xiaolahu. Which is fine, I think, but... Hey!
Well then, 2 years-ish.
2 years? God damn. 27 months. Fuck me. Thank you so much, Bob Uncle, man. That's fucking awesome. I really appreciate that.
I mean, this is a big moment now for the side of Weibo.
I would love to hear an interview from Xiaohu on like the logic of going Tankazir. Like, I don't get why you go Tankazir last game but not this game, and I don't get why. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. If anyone's heard any other analysts talking about it and maybe understand some of the logic, I would love for you guys to tell me, because I really don't get it. Like the decision making on which, I think the decision making was Tankazir was crap last game. I don't want to play Tankazir anymore. I'm just going for the proper build, you know, as opposed to varying based on game. Okay, well, that's game.
Nothing he can really do. He does get the Mikhail's blessing right at the end and the heal, but as I said, that Kindred is just...
I mean...
You've lost the healing, now you've lost your bubble to try and... even your tidal wave, to be honest with you, to try and disengage, but like you said... FPX
I have to say, I've not really been a big believer in Weibo all split long, but this series has killed any belief I did have. Milky Way is just so fucking good, man. Nice pick. That's game. That late game Smolder carrying Weibo. You love to see it. I love watching Smolder lose. Watching Smolder lose is my #1 hobby. Oh, what the fuck is that damage? He just one-tapped them both. What the fuck? Hang on a second. Hang on a fucking second. Up. Fucking hell. Where did they go? Insane. Fucking insane. I'm just gonna try and catch up to live. YouTube's always a little bit behind. The Milkman wins it again. What a gamer. And it means that for the second game, we should be on time. Right.
Yeah, honestly, it really is. Like, it's just really good to see. Really good to see. And honestly, I'm just so happy to see FPX going for this. For Weibo, they are in free fall.
Oh, we were really far behind, actually.
Welcome to the LPL. We are in 3 different venues today, so we're going to take it to a quick break before we fly all the way over to Shenzhen. So we'll see you guys after the side of the break.
Right. I'm running some ads so that the ads don't happen during the games again. The ads were happening during the games. I apologize. I'm trying to fix that. So I'm just going to run a bunch of ads now while they're in the break. And that should hopefully mean that you guys don't get ads during the break. I hope FPX get their dollars ready to pay them in off-season. Seriously, dude. Why does that moving banner have Lyric is best boy on it? I cannot tell you. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, the lyric command is gone because I had to change bots. So a bunch of the commands are gone. Because I was just like rushing to do it. Right, I'm gonna grab a coffee while we're between games. Be right back, guys.
Welcome back. It was a quick break. I am still just Dusty. I'm joined by the absolutely fantastic Trouble as we are jumping into our second series of the day, Ninjas in Pajamas versus Anyone's Legends. And I mean, this is kind of a side, kind of a similar one to what we're saying, like NIP right up at the top there. We can see why this roster has such talent on it when you look at it, from page to page.
Absolutely. From the Kisanji in the top side of the map, Aki extremely proactive and aggressive. He'll play in your face as a jungler. Rookie needs obviously no interaction. Show a pretty good support, but my personal favorite right here is Fontic. The very first time I saw this guy play was this year when I started my co-streaming journey with the LPL, and when I saw Fontic play, it reminded me of good old Bang on SKTT1, where he would just pick Lucian and play constantly in your face. But I didn't stop with Lucian. Every single champion he played was like his Lucian. So I love the way Fontic is so aggressive on any AD carry he plays.
Yeah, and the NIP 7-2 right now as well. They're working with that aggression as such, but they are coming up against a high-flying AL who are looking pretty damn good themselves. The best start for this, kind of season, or in a season for this organization. And honestly, it just feels like this is a team that is going to be so well to personally push back, push those boundaries. 6-3, maybe joining FPX at the top there with 7-3, who knows? And maybe dragging down NIP as well. This is technically what we would call in a football term a 6-point game.
Absolutely, because you win here, you literally tie with NIP, so you've technically beaten an opponent that's above you and around you, which gives you extra points, especially when you're one up on them in the series. But in terms of AL and the narrative behind them, I feel like they're very creative team. Okay, hear me out. I know they've played a lot of Senatam Ken's bot lane, but hear me out. They've also brought out Zeri Lulu, they've also brought out Ziggs, they've also brought out Ezreal. They played a really fantastic composition where they had Graves Illusion in the exact same draft with double shielding and healing from Milio and Orianna, and this should have never worked, but they did actually make it work by having an order towards the top side of the map. So being creative, being able to actually execute on the more non-traditional and the non-front to back compositions really works. We saw it with FPX. AEL have made it come to fruition as well.
Absolutely. And I do believe we have some team stats as well that we can have a quick look at as well. So, I mean, for these two teams, it has really been, as you said, kind of like, you know, the bot lane for NIP, but all around for AL, they have been pushing themselves so hard. They actually have a positive win rate on blue and on red, which is kind of awesome to see. 50% and 60% equally, but they are willing to kind of be a little bit more creative, be kind of, you know, pushing for things. The Ziggs, the Zeri, as you mentioned, the Ezreal, that's kind of been seeing it's a little bit of play as well, but they aren't afraid to go standard when they need to either.
Yeah, absolutely. And in terms of like their past, right? They took over from Rogue Warriors, and I feel like as Rogue Warriors, they weren't doing that great the second they changed into anyone's legend. I think this is the best probably the Orc has looked in a very long while.
Since
and the players are showing up for themselves as well. Absolutely. He does have a thing of like winning with teams now.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, for AL as well, like, you know, they obviously were Rogue Warriors, as you mentioned. They haven't had a huge amount of success. They've always kind of been one of our bottom teams, but now 6-3, they have an opportunity, and that is all you need to give people in the LPL in order to make this work. But they have got a pretty tough task, if I do say so myself, against NIP, the high-flying NIP, up in the top of the standings, 7-2 for the moment. And NIP, we've had this conversation within the casting ranks a little bit. We don't know if they're frauds or not, because this is a team that, yes, they're 7-2, but we don't really think we know exactly how they're going to play. Because if you actually look at the games they've played, it's like, okay, yes, they beat IG. That's a very good game to win in terms of playoffs. But then lost to JDG, lost to WE, beat OMG. But then the only other ones they've kind of beaten are Ultra Prime, EDG, LNG, LGT. Like, they're not really the top half of the table. So for me, this is a great opportunity for NIP to say, no, we are definitively a top 4 team, and we're going to prove it by knocking everybody else below us out.
Absolutely, and especially with Rookie in the team, you're also making a statement by having such a fantastic mid laner over in the team. 7-2 is not a small feat. Losing to JDG is not extremely shameful.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
Exactly. Losing to JDG is not very shameful. But absolutely, I will agree with you. Starting to rank up the W's right here, making sure that you reach towards the top of the standing, solidifying yourself as a top 2, top 3 team into the LPL is going to make NIP a little bit more known within the LPL and worldwide as well, because again, we don't necessarily know where to rank them because they beat every team below them. But these teams they have beat are extremely shaky, so we can't necessarily tell where NIP actually ranks within them.
Absolutely, and for anyone's legend, this is all about continuing the good momentum, continuing the good form that you've been showing so far this split, and pushing for this advantage that you've built yourself. They do have to try and hit the ground running, in my opinion. They need to make sure that they do not allow NIP to control the pace of the game. If we look at how NIP have been winning series so far this split, it's been slow, methodical, not really going for crazy plays, more for going the highest percentage, very LCK-like, if you will. But they have been able to kind of, you know, maybe move into a bit of a new meta. Maybe NIP are just waiting for something to kind of pop up for them right now to kind of explode them onto the rift and to prove the doubters wrong, if you will.
Absolutely. And what a way would be to do it other than 2-0 win. Yet another series for NIP. I feel like a lot of the times their over-aggression in terms of, hey, we're playing it slow, but now we're going to fight, and the decision-making through the mid-game specifically, something that sometimes bites them. I feel like NIP are not necessarily all on the same page the entire time, and I feel like I'm looking especially at Rookie and Aki.
All right.
Rookie is somebody who is one of the
I feel like I'm the worst coach ever. Everyone else like runs YouTube videos and shit during these breaks. I'm just
legendary. Like this guy is incredible to have in the mid lane, but Aki loves to play in your face. He's extremely aggressive.
Right. Not on draft. I'm just going to be right back again.
Has not necessarily worked in their favor.
No, really, it's a work in progress. Of course, they did have 9 series so far to make that work in progress work for them and to make it kind of a cohesive unit. But now I talk about it more than anybody, to be perfectly honest, but it is the business end of the season. You have to start winning series. You need to make sure you're solidifying yourself. And the great thing about the LPL is because of the way our playoffs work into a single elimination gauntlet, then into a double elimination, placement is so important. And we've seen it so many times where a team gets maybe 1 round too many and they can't make it up to the double elimination part. So for NIP, you've done some decent work. Now it's time to solidify it. Now it's time to make sure that you're getting yourself as high in the table as you possibly can.
That is the case for both of these teams actually been so close in the standings again. NIP 7-2, AL 6-3. As AL beat NIP right here, they do tie with NIP, and they have a victory over them as well. Now, of course, looking towards the draft, I'm very interested to see how 14.4 is going to pan out, because again, the LPL went from 14.2, which was a pretty well-read throughout patch, and 14.4 looks a little bit different in terms of the front-to-backness has remained for a few teams that do like to play a more slow-paced game, like we saw with Weibo in the previous series, but also the more chaotic drafts where you get to bring new AD carries into the mix, where you have double AD carries down the bot lane, with all the Kindreds and the Graves coming back into the meta. Is going to be extremely interesting to see where they get prioritized between these two teams.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what the priority is. I would expect to see kind of more of the same from NIP. We don't really need them to kind of change up their formula. We don't really expect them to change up their formula. For AL though, I want to see them go for something a little bit crazy. I want to see them maybe try and throw a curveball up in that top line, put Shanji under pressure to make sure they're getting as much as they possibly can out of this game. But I mean, again, you look at the names available to NIP right now. This should be a championship contesting roster. This is a team that has been brought together. They brought in Shanji and Aki from the 2023 OMG roster that was so good. Like the energy from that roster in 2023 was insane. Obviously, they have been scattered to the four winds a little bit in 2024, but still keeping some of that vibe. And you feel like it should be just upgrades all around, but I still need to see a little bit more from NIP before I start fully believing that they are one of our top 4 teams.
Absolutely. You know, it takes a little bit of time to just get to gel together as a team. Of course, getting victories is the easiest way to gel together when the losses start coming in. There's a lot of disputes happening between players. But I want to hit on the fact that Sanji has probably solidified himself into the top laners of the league and of the region as a whole. I feel like there is a whole meme with like K'Sante being his thing because he loves K'Sante. He's really freaking good at K'Sante. But there's so many other picks that this guy has held in his hands that have made him shine so much in this particular year in the LPL. And I can't wait to see what he brings to the table right now, especially since K'Sante has taken a hit.
We'll see. We will be jumping into picks and bans almost immediately from that sign. We'll see where they want to go. AL on the blue, NIP on the red, and already we're starting to see some heavy mid lane presence right now. Both teams saying, all right, we don't need to give Shanks and Rookie the big heavy hitters, and we'll see what they end up prioritizing after. But Hui, Talia, the Karma, wouldn't be surprised to see the Senna banned by NIP as well, just to make sure that Hope does not get his hands on that.
Leave so many AD carries open though, like everything that we've seen banned, the Lucians, the Kalistas, the Viruses, 4 mid lane. Are we gonna have anything? If they ban Nico right here, we're gonna have to start digging deep into champion pools. The Kalista is gonna be the ban from the side of AL, and does NIP actually take away the Senna, which is another contender for B1s for a lot of teams on blue side.
What they want to go for, so much has been left open now. We've a plethora of options available for both junglers and mid laners. Or excuse me, not mid laners, AD carries. But now the Senna band away and the Kalista. Maybe AL just say, cool, we want to have our chance with the Smolder. We want to see where we can go for it. But because of all those mid lane bans, they say, nope, we would much prefer the Udyr. Udyr is still exceptionally strong on 14.4. We saw in our last series was double banned in both of the games for the side of FPX. And now AL will get to show us why.
Now, I want Sanji to go really hard on that one. There are picks as the Darius, the Olaf, TFs and everything like this that can actually go up against the Udyr. We've seen Ignites being run by Udyr. I think it was over in the LCK where the Darius counter pick was picked into the Udyr, and then Udyr runs Ignite and runs down the Darius completely. So I would love to see a matchup where Sanji gets to shine up in the top lane versus the Udyr, because usually when Udyr gets either ahead or even from laning phase, it's so difficult to deal with as a champion.
Well, the Varus Nautilus locked in here, which is going to be immediately answered, as you mentioned, by the Lucian Milios. So NIP, they could go for a top laner here, they could go for a mid laner or a jungler and just kind of force those out in terms of the mid. I actually would love to see Rookie pick up a mid laner, maybe even the Orianna. Not as strong as it used to be, but this time around it looks like they're going to go back towards the K'Sante.
No!
Get themselves the K'Sante up there. For anyone who does not know, Shanji Before he made his name on the Cassante, he was, in fact, the Rumble 1 trick of our league, but, I mean, still an exceptionally powerful pick in the right hands.
I propped him up, you know, I wanted the counter matchup. I wanted the Rumble top lane with Ignite, Scourge, and Comet to go up against the audio. Sanji's like, you know what? I'm gonna
That was meant to be much quicker than it was.
It's a very even handshake matchup. Up in the top lane, you get to be that front line for your team.
I'm back.
Can go towards more of an on-hit build on his Varus. Now,
Yeah, I won't say that live. I won't say that live.
Get trimmed even further. The Nico that we talked about earlier is no longer in contention.
Does Munch complain about his coffee? Well, I'm going to vote no on that one. Because I've cheated. Trying to make a coffee and trying to figure it out takes too long, so I used my cafetiere for this one so that I could actually have a good coffee.
Yeah, looking pretty good. The Vi, the Nico, all these kind of hard engages taken away. The Tristana is just the one for me, just because you know that it is something that Shanks can take, but it doesn't
okay.
me that NFP want to go for something maybe a little bit more passive.
Wayban on the blue side here. So we're just going very meta on the side of NIP. Don't hate it, honestly. Kind of like Lee Sin as well. You got a reasonable amount of setup for him. I wonder what goes mid for Rookie. Ari is already up. Ari is up, sorry, and available. So Nico Karma is here, Hui gone. Oriana's up, Akali is up. Oh, Talia gone too. I don't hate the idea of an Ari just because I want to see it again. We saw Knight play it. It looked pretty good. Yeah, LeBlanc's up. Is Twist of Fate up? Yeah, Twist of Fate mid is an option too. You don't have a ton of damage in the team if you go TF mid here. You do have a Varus. LeBlanc! You called it, Bob. Okay. LeBlanc for Rookie. There's no way this is an AD LeBlanc. With Cassante, Lee Sin, and Varus, if Rookie goes AD LeBlanc, surely not, right? Surely you have to go AP in this draft. I mean, it's possible. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I feel like this is an AP LeBlanc angle for me, at least. All right, on the other side, Lucian Milio, Oriana's in out. This is honestly like a very good standard comp from AL.
Super Shank sign coming in here from the fans in Shenzhen as the LPL starts to.
God, I'm so fucking knackered. Sorry, guys. I feel like I'm not doing much of a job of like being entertaining today.
We're in week 5. We got week 6, week 7, week 8, and then we got half a week left before we hit into playoffs, and that is wild to me. That is a wild time to see that we will be coming to the end of March in 3 weeks.
Drink a bunch of water. That might wake me up. Maybe I'm dehydrated. I did drink a fair bit last night. All right, so I'm pretty sure you can get push in multiple lanes for the side of AL. I think Oriana gets push against LeBlanc early as well. Mid, Rudy gets push against Cassante. So pretty solid grub angle for Croco. It's still pleasant to watch the game with you. Oh, that's very kind. That's very nice of you to say.
Some gyos.
Yeah, I was looking out for them. Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna speak.
All right, it is Doran's Ring. We are going AP LeBlanc first strike as well. You fucking love to see it.
Fans are as we have a quick look at Rookie on LeBlanc, wondering what he's going to go. He's actually gone with the.
It feels classic, doesn't it? He's got the weird potions.
See if that actually means anything.
I can't remember what that's called.
Get some pretty decent damage off later on in the game, or even just straight up good trades into the.
Yeah, coffee is a diuretic. You're absolutely right. Did you know diuretic also means that it makes you wee? That's why it dehydrates you, because it makes you wee. Makes your system put all of the water into your wee instead of into your system. Yay, science. Is Medic still in the chat? He can probably explain the entire system. All right. Aggressive trade from Rookie. Gets his Scorch off. I feel like Shanks has had such a good split. And yet, today, he's up against Rookie, and Rookie plays LeBlanc. Now is like the test, right? Now is the test for Shanks, because... Hang on, let me get his stats up, because Shanks has actually been kind of fucking insane this year. Maybe I should do a Twitter post at some point that's like, here are some of the statistically best players in the LPL that you wouldn't expect. Because I feel like there's a few players that statistically are actually doing really, really well. Especially like laning phase versus names that you wouldn't expect them to be that good. Position, mid lane. So Rookie is #1 in the league for... I mean, Rookie's stats are just insane. He's #1 for CSD, he's #2 for goal difference. These are at 15. He's got 7 solo kills. He does 32% of the team's damage. His damage per minute is the highest in the league of any mid laner. His kill participation is 5th highest. Then you look at Shanks as well. I mean, his CSD is 3rd best. His XP difference is 2nd best. His damage percentage and his gold percentage is incredible as well. I wasn't looking at the play that happened mid because I was too busy looking at stats. I actually think stats-wise, Shanks and Rookie are kind of similar this split, which is really, really great. Oh, Shanks is going to die. Harry just solo killed him. What the fuck? He's got TP. Oh, Aki flashes. Shanks can clean this. Kale just has to threaten. Okay. Shanks is here too. Rookie's going to die. Rookie's going to... Wait, Shanks, what are you doing, bro? Shanks just killed Rookie. Oh, no. Shanks just threw it. Oh, the chain lance as well. Oh, God, it's over. It's over as fuck. Rookie got a triple kill at 4 minutes. Oh, God, it's so unbelievably over.
That's gonna look really rough when Shanks walks back into mid lane with Rookie's triple kill LeBlanc.
So Shanji just gets wrecked for absolutely no reason. Lovely. You cannot tell me we're not doing a replay of that fight. What were we even fighting over? Like, Drake wasn't even up.
Because it used to be a pretty Udyr favor, but it was mostly like a handshake between the Udyr and the Cassandra sort of farming towards the top side of the map. Jor here will get a pretty good Q onto Cal. The knockback, of course, coming right after, and as you can see, Hope puts down so much damage.
So Hope and Kale just win the 2v2 bot. Photic gets that kill. In the meantime, we're fighting over Crab. Aki's forced to flash. Then because Photic and Kale won the 2v2, essentially have man advantage for this play. I really think Shanks should just combo Rookie there instead of moving past. God damn. So, 3 grubs for AL, as we talked about. Orianna. Oh no. I don't really think they have the damage to do much here.
But this is the kind of aggression that I was expecting to hopefully introduce you to as you come.
But yeah, so
this is the style that I love seeing in AL.
Yeah, so Grub's taken by AL because again, like I mean, Harry literally solo killed Chanji. He has so much prio top. But in the meantime, you know, you got Orianna things happening mid, so should be able to just slowly but surely get the push. Look at that fucking Lost Chapter and Dark Seal picked up for a Rookie. We're going to see a Rookie game today, and I'm fucking loving it.
He's actually bullying Shanks out of his lane. Needs his jungler right there to help him push down that wave towards LeBlanc. And I think Rookie's going to try to look potentially and stop this speed from Orianna, but Luckily for Shanks, he's walked way too far underneath his tower. Look, Rookie's praying. If you look on your minimap right there, he was looking to see where Shanks had pressed his B button in case he could actually stop him and interrupt.
Yeah, LeBlanc's so much fun to play.
But again, Aki and Rookie
So,
were the duo that we had a lot of questions about. Aki,
what can AL do? Like, Rookie is a problem, but the rest of the map,
moves and Rookie,
like the fact that Hope gets the kill on Joel early in the fight, Harry solo kills top, like, there are positives for AL.
Absolutely, loving the pace, loving the ideas they're coming up
I don't know, I'm just scared a Rookie is the problem. Hey!
Picked up by AL, so they're happy to contest this one.
Alexieri, thank you so much for the prime, mate. I appreciate that. Oh my god, Shanji is getting demolished.
From his jungler as he just got spotted out on that dragon pit, so this is getting aggressive. It's getting hard now for the NIP.
So this is like a... He's still got 4 points in the Phoenix stance, but he's got a point in his Tiger stance as well, so he can be more aggressive on the... On the 1v1.
Absolutely. Resets coming in from Croco and Kyle means that Aki gets to walk down that bot lane. Harry, though,
He's gonna get 2 plates. And he can just proxy the next wave. Like, Croco's bot. Man. Harry is an absolute monster. Oh, Photic has to use Ghost. He'll be fine, but... AL are doing a good job of, like, punishing. Like, Hope and Kale, really good in the 2v2 earlier. Getting a Ghost out from Photic, securing the crab for the team. Like, obviously they lost the Drake, but... I don't know if you can ever fight this LeBlanc again. The fact they got the first 3 grubs, 50 seconds until the next grubs are up, I don't think, unless NIP, like, rotate bot up, I don't think they can realistically contest for grubs either. So Kale moves mid to help get mid prio, or to help trade. Oh my god, Harry's taking fucking red buff. They're going to take the entire top side. Oh no. Poor Aki. Poor Aki. So Shanji's resetting. He does have TP. Harry can't reset because he doesn't have his TP up. Well, I guess he can reset, but he doesn't have TP up, so... This actually could be a grubs angle for NIP. Because Harry can't TP back in. Joe's roamed up as well, but look at the minimap. Hope is moving. Photic is still bot.
Hey, but look at the minimap there. You can see Hope already roaming up way ahead of the terms of the
She knows.
Right now. Shanks will have a honey fruit to keep himself nice and topped up. Joe goes in.
Quite an aggressive engage from Joel, to be honest. I don't know who was going to follow up on that, realistically. Nice play from AL. Roaming the bot lane up just guarantees these grubs, which, especially when Harry is doing what he's doing this game, is a fantastic bit of an advantage. Photic gets a couple of plates, so he's definitely ahead. Hey, Silver Reese, thank you so much for the prime, mate. 21 months, god damn. How you doing?
And again, you know, it kind of, I hope we get at some point a total gold for all the players because yes, Rookie has 3 kills.
Can Rookie squeeze more?
You're still looking at a lost chapter and Sork shoes for Shanks. Now,
I mean, I don't know.
The Gunblade, but this is still
like
very,
what
okay matchup for Shanks.
He's meant to do across the map here to like. He hadn't actually finished a tier 3 item yet or anything like that, so it's not like he's doing insane damage that's just gonna like one-shot everyone, you know. Like at this point, he's spiking extremely early, so now at this point, he can start to threaten a little bit harder. But before this recall, it's kind of like, yeah, he's got kills, but like Lost Chapter's not really the massive spike that's going to win you the game. That's Varusol on cooldown, and Hope basically took no damage. That is incredible news for AL. They could look for a 2v2, honestly.
teleport. So he's
I mean, it just depends if Hook is up from 12, but
onto that Udyr, and NIP will have to try and find a way to keep that Udyr isolated towards the top side of the map to try and fight that 4 versus.
are Hook champs usually pressured to do Hook/engage in voice? I mean, I would assume so. I would assume that the shot caller's like looking for an engage, but I would imagine that the support generally is the one like choosing the engage, and it's more about figuring out how you want to approach that as a team as opposed to like, because like in the moment it's probably the support making that decision ultimately, or maybe some teams have a shot caller like yelling at the support to go for a hook, but it's probably more of a like, you know, we're looking for a hook and the support finds the angle than someone like literally micromanaging.
He was lucky to actually have taken his Krugs before Udyr managed to get there, because Udyr has been salvaging everything in Aki's top side jungle. He invades.
Oh, recall denied by Rookie. He's really putting the pressure on. This is so sad for Shags, because, you know, I was setting up how good he's been this split, especially during the laning phase. They asked the lane versus Rookie's LeBlanc is the first thing. Like, Rookie gets to choose his matchup in the mid lane, and on top of that, Shanks has to play against a Rookie that gets 3 kills in the first skirmish. Crazy.
Very much ahead of the curve. Aki recognizing, yeah, look, we lose this little bit of priority. It's fine. I'm going to take this as an opportunity to try and steal back some of the camp.
It's so funny to see Harry destroying a top lane that's against Shanji. Like, if you just look at the nameplates, you assume that Shanji just like, I mean, I know like Udyr wins the matchup against Cassante. I'm not, but like before the draft, if you had to ask me who's going to win this top lane, you know, you wouldn't expect it to be Harry. Good to see him though, like really punishing.
It's one that, and two, take that Udyr away from the Rift Herald. Like, we need to get something in terms of objectives. They've already managed to get themselves 1 dragon with that Varus priority through the bot lane. Now putting that Varus towards the mid side of the map, you're making sure you have that perma push in the mid lane.
I don't know if that was worth the ult, to be honest. But
this is some pretty good rotations coming.
Here we go.
NIP, sorry. And I love how you
AL swap top side.
went towards the Eclipse. I love that.
They should be able... actually, I don't know if they can finish the tower with Rookie there, to be honest.
One of the 2 carries. I feel like they're playing to one side their hope or Shanks, and I think they'll deal with the consequences of having to deal with Udyr later on.
Rift Herald has been started here. It's on the very edge of its leash territory, but AL not in a perfect position to go for this. TP on the backside. This could be a huge flank right now. They're going to jump on the
Here we go. Knock up there. Aki dives onto the backline. Kale forced to flash, but Duo's down. Right, they got Croco. That's all they actually need in the fight. Shanji is actually just going to get a bonus kill because he's Cassante. No! Oh, so close. Okay, Shanji dies, but they get Herald. Maybe worth?
Which is I have a complaint to make. This is my red button. I have a complaint to make.
Probably worth, right? For the Herald? I don't know.
A lot of the winning top laners just do not TP just in time to milk that advantage that's happening. Harry not only TPs really late into this fight, but super
Let's take another look.
So he doesn't even get to be a factor when he's so strong right now.
What is that TP from Harry? See, Harry just TP'd. Did you see that? Harry just TP'd from here to here. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? It probably takes the same amount of time to run that as Udyr. What the fuck? It wasn't even to do with the timing of the TP. That was just a terrible TP. Fucking hell. What the fuck, Harry?
Look around the map, where could they really push it down? They haven't really got many low turrets, to be perfectly honest, so it would be kind of a half charge into something else. 2 minutes to the next dragon spawns. It is a Chem Soul. Aki looking at Hope right now, who should just
nice bit of damage
to walk away from this. Croco
Oh boy. Knock up the root. The root. Double chains coming out as well. Can I actually finish him though? Crescent Guard is so fucking good.
Huge amount of kind of wasting time here as Shelly does get brought in now towards this mid lane. Harry is around, so don't think they're going to be able to get this turret on this push just yet. And it's all getting a bit scrappy right now, Trouble. It's feeling like no one's really fully committing and everyone's just able to get it, you know, small little increments of damage.
And that's all NAP can do right now, because remember how we mentioned in the early game,
like, I get what you mean on like if your teammates are yelling for you to TP and everything, but like at the same time, TPing to the mid lane there is only good if you're still in the bottom lane. If you're already past Drake, what is the point? Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to keep the pencil up there.
That's all you really need to ask for. You saw how he went there. That was a 3-0 LeBlanc with a Ludens, with half of a Void Staff already completed, and you couldn't just bring that Sinzao down. So
this is scary.
It's going to be a little bit problematic. Now, of course, you're going to be tickling this Udyr, who's going for a second item, specially itemized for that LeBlanc with a ton.
I mean, I think the LeBlanc is going to be fucking terrifying later on.
Very, very difficult.
Like, obviously, you're not going to do that much in the side lane against Udyr, but like, I don't think the lack of kill on Croco is a problem. Like, Sinzao's tanky and has Merc Treads and Crescent Guarded, so here we go. Can we bring Harry down? I mean, Photic's here, so yes. But I agree with the decision not to dive. You can just force the tower. Drake's coming up in a second. This should just be NIP's Drake, right? It could be a fight, honestly. Shanks no TP. Shanji does have TP, so this should be NIP's Drake. Like, if AL fight this, they're absolute psychopaths. Interesting, Shanji doesn't TP.
A pretty good chunk of time to get towards that bot side river. However, AL are pretty
There we go, Shanji now TP's mid.
To
I feel like NIP should have started that sooner and just TP'd their carries in. Like, this is a little bit sluggish from NIP considering they had TP advantage and Shanks has just walked. That is just part of the play as well. We're actually just going to 50-50. Fuck it. Okay, nice. Using Photic's arrow to guarantee it, Shanji zones the rest of the team and now should go down. Okay, Rookie trying to answer. This is... I don't know, man. Like, just do the fucking Drake while you've got TP advantage. Why are we fighting once it's a fair fight? Like, I don't mind you playing for the Drake because you've got the TP advantage, which I think was their logic originally. But then, like, we've got on-hit Varus on 1 item versus Lucian on 2. A mid laner, yes, is ahead, but you are both on 1.5 items, so realistically, there's no difference. So Shanji's like zone, and yeah, they got the Drake, so fair, but like at this point, just leave. I don't know why Rookie's going in to try and salvage that, and like NIP are committing to the fight there in a way that I think is just kind of dumb, honestly. Like a great play from AL, you know, grouping up to deal with the dive on the back line and all of that. Harry's so huge that nobody can kill him, so... But I don't know, that... The decision-making from NIP is just... poor. So, it's like a 4k gold lead for AL. I feel like NIP are just like a mechanically good team, you know? Everyone's mechanically good, but the decision-making is like... We need a fucking shot caller on this team, man. Like, either Aki or Zhuo needs replacing, and not even because they're like not playing well individually necessarily. It's more like We just got to get someone in that will shot call for us. I think he's fine, yeah. Bosco. He didn't see that control ward, though. Like, I don't know. We need someone to shot call. Because clearly, nobody on this team is doing it. Or if they are, they're not doing it well.
These little small mistakes are why we had question marks about NIP. These are the moments in games where we see them go, yes, they're 7-2, but
all right, study beats. We're not flaming casters here. These are my colleagues you're talking about, so please don't be flaming the casters.
Top 6 team. They're looking to try and make sure that they dodge the first round of playoffs for the first time ever.
Where is Faker? Great question. Korea, I believe.
Extra style right here, macro impeccable. Their movements on the map, their team fights have been looking crispy clean.
OTP.
Now Akenju are looking.
They're looking.
All right. What are we doing here, NAP? Shanji still sticking around. Rookie trying to threaten the backside of the play. Shanji is getting to the point where he's really hard to kill. Oh, Photic. He's alive, though. I mean, they're all getting away with it for now, but that should be Baron for AL. Like, everyone survived, but can we realistically fight anymore? That is almost every single ultimate. Only Shanji has his ult up, aside from Rookie, but, you know, Rookie's is a tiny cooldown. I don't know if this is fightable for NIP, but I don't think it's... don't think it's a good 50-50 angle either for... oh, Rookie! Where the... Observers, man! Come on, bro! Oh my god, Rookie's gonna save the game. Rookie's gonna be the fucking hero for NIP. That's Banshee's gone. Oh god, it's 50-50. Oh god, it's 50-50. Aki should be able to just execute. Okay, Baron taken. Good ult from Shanji. Just zone them away while we get the Baron. Rookie fucking saves the day. Give me a replay right now. If you're not going to show me it live, at least give me a replay. I can't believe the observers didn't even notice him TPing. Oh! Good God. Rookie's hit 2 items and he's decided he's going to carry. Holy shit. Come on, Rookie. Rookie versus the fucking world. This TP from Rookie. So fucking sneaky. Nice flash. Fucking hell. Just destroys him.
But then Rookie plays such great bail here for NIP. Stops anyone from walking up. Hope is so low HP.
I wasn't sure if Shanji had gone for the ult on Croco. The fact that Croco's in the pit is fucking scary. I don't know if he intended to hit Croco there or what, but...
That was very close. That was very close.
Okay. Tier 1 taken mid. Tier 1 taken top by Rookie as well. We're trading this for a Drake. Drake was taken by Croco in the meantime. I'm looking at Hope, honestly, this game. Hope and Shanks are both kind of chilling. Both really good farm. Both a few items. Like, Hope especially 3 items at this point. Shanks... I'm not a huge fan of the Banshees, but I guess doesn't want to be dealing with the pressure that this LeBlanc is going to put on you. I feel like AL could have committed and been the Baron down. The problem is they're afraid that Aki steals, right? Because he's on Lee Sin. Lee Sin's very good at stealing because you get the execute damage on the Q. And Varus as well. Varus is very good at stealing, so I get the nervousness there. I really dislike the indecision from AL though. Like, I don't particularly like 50-50s in general. But I'd rather that they commit to a 50-50 there than kind of sit and play super slow like they did and just tank Baron for a while and give NIP windows. But equally, they don't actually do Baron very fast. That's part of the problem. Like, look at this comp. Lucian Orianna, it's not exactly fucking Shrekking Baron, is it? Especially with a Stormrazor build from Lucian. If he's Kraken Slayer, you do a bit more, but... I mean, they were really far ahead until, I don't know, I think basically until that Baron fight. They were like 4,000 or 5,000 gold ahead before.
So he's at a 2-item spike. You do have decent damage on both sides to really make this one work.
So, let's think about team fights. Although I don't know if we're actually going to get proper team fights with these comps really, but for NIP, like it's very easy for Joel to just look for a hook and start a fight. The problem is, if you hook like Harry or Croco, it's very difficult to actually finish that kill off. Photic's on 3 items now, by the way. Rookie's on 3 items with Death Cap. He's fucking terrifying. He's got Dark Seal too. But I feel like for AL, playing front to back with Orianna is pretty nice. Whoa. I don't think Croco meant to go in there.
He wanted all the smoke whatsoever, and now Harry can kind of say, cool, I know where everybody is. I can be a bit more of a nuisance into you now, Cassante, and they are just going to play some wet noodle fights, but yeah.
Shanji is tanky enough now where he shouldn't get solo killed anymore. I'm amazed that Shanji's having such a bad day, honestly. Oh, that's some damage from Rookie. This is winnable for NIP, but a lot of it relies on Rookie. If Rookie can get a bunch of poke down before a fight, suddenly it's not the fair fight that you expect it to be. Like, you just think about AP LeBlanc. People think of it as an assassin. Realistically, she's sort of a poke champion, where you kind of want to dip in, do your combo, dip out again, and just, you know, rinse and repeat that. Your cooldowns get really, really low later on into the game. The problem you could have is Milio actually can be very good against LeBlanc if you can hit your Q. Nice ult from Photic, keeps him alive, but Hope's really putting the pressure on. When LeBlanc W's forward, the Q from Milio can deny a huge portion of the damage, and a lot of the time you can deny like the second proc of the Q from LeBlanc because you stop the W damage hitting. And on top of that, obviously Croco with the Crescent Guard, Harry just being invincible. Realistically, it's Shanks and Hope that are the targets for Rookie. I mean, obviously he'll take Kale if Kale missteps or whatever, but Shanks has the Banshees, so he's the more difficult target. Like, it's quite a difficult game for Rookie to find a good target. I feel like AL's composition, assuming that they can move into River and stuff, like, they can kind of just sit, and it's really hard for NIP to move into them. Shockwave actually committed just onto Joel here. We get the kill, but he is desperate. Oh no. That was not it from Aki. I think he just panicked. I mean, you can't even pressure backline with the Varus because it's not lethality, it's on hit. Oh god, here we go. We've seen Rookie do it before. He's on Shanks. Okay, we get Harry. That's one. I mean, they can't really contest the Baron. They'll get Drake. Why does YouTube keep doing this today? Two kills, a Baron. They're actually going to take a tower as well because they say, hey, NIP, you're going for the dragon, we'll take some more.
Absolutely, look at them reading the map. Instantly, the second they get an objective,
I don't know. Rookie has TP. He's probably fine. Rookie has to be the dragon. And Shanji finished tower mid. Oh no. That's so depressing.
I'm loving AL's movement on the map right now.
What is that tower health?
1 HP?
I don't know. I couldn't see it. They didn't click on it. They just kind of hovered over it. Didn't click on it, unfortunately. But I would have loved to see what the hell.
Well,
is.
Shanji tried to get the tower mid. Unlucky. 2,000 gold lead for AL. again, like, this comp feels so much easier for AL. Like, if they'd fallen behind, this comp would feel quite difficult. But because this Udyr is so huge, you can literally just walk at them. Aki, I don't know, man. Like, I like that he's trying to make things happen, but at the same time, with Emilio there, you're not assassinating Lucian.
And as much as we've been talking about Rookie, I really do want to try and maybe put a highlight on the Shanks. 4-1 and 5, nearly got the death cap. Rookie starting 3-0 effectively.
Tough game for NIP. Poor Rookie. He's trying his best.
Death cap, pretty much, you know, the next back he goes for off this reset. So really, really well done here from Shanks. And I'm starting to get the vibe.
But again, I don't really know what you're meant to do. Oh my god, he's not even winning the trades. Hope just destroyed him.
With all the heals and shields available, they can't really go in for those kind of posts because he's getting bursted out.
Absolutely, that hurts so much. We see Rookie trying to go in through with a W.
It's quite hard for AL to like significantly pressure without the waves. Like, this Baron is actually really important for them. With Lucian, you can't really siege particularly well. This is what I meant. Like, when Rookie jumps in as LeBlanc, you are so vulnerable if they have any kind of CC to lock you down with. So Emilio can do it. We just saw Croco doing it there as well because he had his third Q like ready.
You have another wave. You got 30 seconds left in this Baron. They should be able to just take this, to be perfectly honest. Harry is going to play distraction, but like, he is not the target. He is not the priority right now.
Oh boy, here we go. Croco. Oh, Photic's dead. Wait, no, he's not. Okay, yeah, he is. Never mind. I take it back. Croco wins the game for AL. Beautiful stuff. Oh, this is such a depressing loss for NIP, honestly. How the fuck do you lose when Rookie is gifted a triple kill in the first 4 minutes? Oh, Hope's caught. Oh, the Q! Kale just saved Hope's life. What a fucking beast. Dude, Hope and Kale have actually smurfed this game. I'm pretty sure Rookie wins this game if it wasn't for the fact that both side lanes absolutely destroyed. No, you just can't keep chasing. Like, Hope and Kale did so well in the 2v2. Harry literally solo killing Shanji. And like, yeah, Rookie got ahead, but it's so difficult to like pressure in a significant way against Xin Zhao and Orianna. Like, even though Rookie's on LeBlanc, I feel like actually the gold being on the LeBlanc is not how we win this game. You know, this is all talking in hindsight. I saw the 3 kills on the LeBlanc. I was like, all right, GG, Rookie just wins. But it feels so hard for him to actually have an impact. And it's not like Dwell can, like, you know, I was talking about the Nautilus being that hard engage tool, but like, who the fuck are we going in on when Harry is this huge and Croco can just use Crescent Guard? Like, who the fuck are we killing?
Without having a particular way for NIP to get back into this game, they have to be defending their base. That is going to be so point, thankfully, for AL, and not so, but your only hope is that somehow you find a kick onto Hope or onto Shanks, and you play a miraculous fight where you don't have to worry.
I think this is just over, to be honest.
Yeah, and look, like, Shanks is now a full item ahead overall.
Harry has TP, he could go top. Or Shanks.
It's just not going to be good enough. Varus is
but I guess they just want Drake.
Behind now. Sorry, just 1 item behind. But I mean, the mob of Mortius makes it so much harder now for Rookie to get that poke.
Can Kale recall here? I guess you're not expecting NIP to contest at all.
2 of those chem souls. It does help with the tenacity. I will say it helps that little bit of extra stacking as such. But
Well,
soul is not the priority. What is the priority?
AL absolutely smashing NIP.
We have a Baron trouble, and that is
NIP more like RIP. Kick W.
Rookie just finishes his Shadow Flame as well. As you mentioned, he's in half an item behind Shanks, but the item that he's behind Shanks is going to prove so valuable.
Hey, go on.
It is going to be Seeker's arm guard. It is going to be that stopwatch that he potentially needs. Like, it's so difficult to actually try
Fucking
to
hell.
go through that Orianna. You have the Banshee.
This
you
is
have
so
the
depressing
Hourglass.
that Rookie
No one
loses
wants
this
to put it
game.
on to hope. They do not care about Rookie's LeBlanc.
Triple
and
kill
they
at 4
straight
minutes.
through the shields
And just,
through all that MR that has been built
there's
up
so
by
little
the
you can do.
champions who are
And you know, I actually didn't like the Banshees when Shanks built it, but to be honest, in hindsight, I kind of like it. It doesn't matter if you're doing crazy damage. All that matters is that you're not dying to Rookie, right? So Rookie can't snowball.
You don't have a last defense. They can walk freely. This is straight up 5v5. Good poke. Shockwave only lands onto one. It's only onto Dro. They're looking to try and
Aki's kind of assassinating in the backside. Hope died.
Hope got caught, and so did
Oh
Shanks.
my god. Oh, Aki missed the fucking Q, man.
They haven't killed the jungler just yet. Aki
Go on,
moving
Aki.
forward, knowing that no one's really going to be able to kill him. The damage is just not
It's just
there.
tanks. It's just tanks and Milio.
And it's Sanji pushing forward, looking to collapse in. They can kill off the
Oh
Milio.
my
They
god,
can
they're
make
winning the...
kill Croco. That's
NIP are winning the LPL.
Take it right now. But I mean, you don't have a lot of time here as NIP. You have to make a
Oh,
decision.
Croco's got no way out.
He made a bet. And
Does he win the
unfortunately,
1v1?
Rookie
Maybe.
actually missed it, unfortunately. So he's not able to get that damage down just yet.
I mean, I think
So now
Rookie,
moving back in,
Croco
looking to try and be a bit more of a nuisance. They will
can win that 1v1 if Rookie doesn't play it right.
And I don't think they can go for the Baron, unfortunately.
Oh my lord.
Croco has to run towards the top side of the map.
He can just deny the recall though.
Have to push out that wave on the bottom of the map. There's
Okay,
another
Rookie's
wave on
not
the
chasing.
top side of the map.
Oh my god, Croco. He's got a pink ward in Tribrush.
Psycho turnaround. He's going
Oh, I thought he was going to go for it. Come on, Croco, man.
He's not gonna go for it. Okay, okay. I was
Not
like,
gonna go
okay,
for it
this
just
is-
yet.
All right.
this is the
All right, all right, all right, all right.
through the LPL, just turning around on 10% HP, trying to steal Baron when you have 0.
So Hope
But it's not going to be the case.
steps quite far forward. How does Aki get onto Hope here?
Do the play.
Aki's on flank. Croco's onto him.
Pretty good avenue.
Wait, Hope dashes towards him?
Kick coming in straight onto that Lucian.
I guess he just had
Also the very mid
no awareness that Aki was flanking and was just trying to max damage with his E, but...
Yeah, it just feels like he's
I literally was just saying how fucking Hope has been playing really well this game, and he was too zoned in. He was too zoned in.
And it does mean we continue on in this game. Full items for the AD carries, full items basically for the mid laners.
Oh god.
This game is hitting up to 40 minutes.
We're on 7 Drakes for the soul as well, by the way.
AL, they're so close, but all the inhibitors have reached
Even if
them.
NIP win this game, by the way, this is not a good win, you know?
But I think he might be dead. The shockwave is decent.
Oh my god, Aki, he can't get Hope this time.
Oh, they jump it on top of Aki. Aki has fallen. Oh my lord, what a Uno reverse that is. AL looked like they were dropping their jungler, but then they dropped the enemy.
absolutely
This is such a weird game from Aki, where he's like treating Lee Sin as an assassin. Obviously, he's got Eclipse, but he doesn't actually have that much damage outside of that. And with the Milio, like, so in the previous fight, you kind of got best case scenario where Hope actually plays towards the Lee Sin, and Photic can land a Q to finish the kill. Like, in this fight, you really don't have that same scenario. Oh, Photic. He was a millimeter over the middle of that blast cone.
Felt a little bit of a pressure there as a very large man just running at him. Several large men just running at him is a terrifying prospect.
All right.
Especially when they look like Udyr and
Aki will be up for the Drake, so the death doesn't matter too much. Shanji is a fucking beast at this point as well. Like, even though he died 4 times this game and all of that, like, it doesn't really matter on Cassante now. Like, the lead that Harry had kind of doesn't exist anymore, just because we're getting to that late stage. The fact that AL haven't won this game at this point is, I mean, unfortunate to say the least. Right, Drake's up, 10 seconds. I don't really feel like, as AL, like, are you really worried about mid prio here? Can you not just run at the base? Why do you need minions? Oh, Croco's alive, Croco's alive. Hope's dead, though.
Hope gets caught, and Hope is killed. That's the fight. That's the game, and that is NIP getting themselves a 1-0 advantage.
Harry just running around.
Before they can end the game, but a
What happened to Hope?
coming in
What
for
the fuck
Fotek
happened to Hope?
means NIP will definitively get themselves game 1 victory.
Hey, Aki gets a solo kill. Let's go. I don't think we'll get a replay because they're ending the game. This should have been an AL win. This is a fucking disaster from AL. Yeah. I'm gonna have another look. So Hope's here. Oh, so the knockup hits. Oh, Shanji. Dude, did you see that? So Joel ults him. And then off of the back of the knockup from Joel's ult, Shanji Q3s him and then all outs him backwards. So depth charge hits. There's the knockup. Look at Shanji. Dashes forward, Q3, knocks it back, and then they're all out. Pulls him back. Fotek can just one shot. Holy shit. That was clean as fuck from Shanji. So what happens to Shanks? So they're trying to save Proco. Oh, he's just left alone. Yeah, it's literally just the play from Shanji that does it all. Wow. Let's fucking go, Shanji. Let's fucking go, Shanji. After such a dog shit game, after getting solo killed in lane by an Udyr, he just whips out the fucking assassination on Hope. Holy fuck. Shanji fucking redeeming himself. What the hell? That's crazy. Shanji heard he was being dissed and had to prove himself. I will say, going into the last fight, like, I did literally say, at this point, the lead for Udyr does not matter at all. We're at late game Cassante. He's a fucking monster. Granted, what he did in that fight was nothing to do with items, but even still. Fuck it out. Pentakill, dude. Pentakill is sick. Bit of fucking dad rock for the afternoon. Wait, how the hell did NIP win? Well, so basically, oh, I can just show you. I'll just show you, dude.
The tops are up and Croco.
Croco didn't reset.
Croco with the
Roko.
Still not gone down just yet. Oh, they
So,
Aki has fallen.
Aki got picked. Nothing really happened off the back of it. NIP had Baron off of the back of, like, shenanigans. So, I guess you must have missed the part where AL tried to end, right? And should have ended. So, yeah, here we go. So, AL are pushing. They take one Nexus Tower. Then the TP behind and Aki here. They just lose the battle of attrition, sort of. I guess, finally, the LeBlanc poke is, like, sticking. Forced away. They lose a couple of players. Oh, so it wasn't YouTube before. It was actually just the feed itself. The hell?
And we take a breath, but AL coming in hot into this game.
So they throw. They can't end off the back of this. There's a Baron.
Not going to be good enough. Varus.
It still felt lost, right? And then there's this fight around Baron. Oh no, it's this play. This is the play. So at this point, watch Hope in this fight. So Hope is like trying to maximize DPS and sort of dashes towards Aki. Aki, you see him on the right now. He goes for like a flank from the south of the fight. Hope is trying to maximize damage onto Shanji. They take the Nexus Tower, right? Hope is looking for damage, uses his ult, dashes downwards just as Aki is moving upwards. So Aki gets a free kick onto Hope. Photic just obviously finishes the kill. Shanks goes down. And then at this point, they just chase forever. You're just against two tanks and a support, so they just finish the kills. That leads to Baron. After some chasing and all this shit. Baron taken for an IP. And then it's like, after the Baron is taken, there's this weird pick on Aki. It's more like Aki picking himself. So they've got damage on Croco. Rookie goes in to try and get damage on Hope. The Q lands from Aki. They are like very close to finishing the kill, but Aki's kind of overextended for it. But nothing can happen because the Baron and all of that.
So you know NIP will go for changing soul. That's the game.
And then this fight happens. So, oh shit, just nearly threw coffee everywhere. Look at Hope. Joel ults him, and then Shanji Q3s into ult, knocks him back, and Rookie finishes the kill. It's really clean from NIP, actually. Like, this fight is really nice from NIP. So you see the Nort ult, gets the knock up, dash Q3 all out from Shanji, and then the team can just finish off Hope. And without Hope, this composition can't fight. Shanji gets another Q3 on Shanks. Really sick final fight for NIP. It's just a shame it took them fucking 41 minutes to start playing well. Oh, no worries. Okay. My coffee went cold. Life is pain. I really hope this second game is a bit more interesting. You remind me I got coffee ready. Cheers. No worries, dude. I would say 50% of the conversations I have on this stream are about coffee. I don't know. I've just been like rewinding and fast forwarding in this stream, and yet it won't let me fast forward anymore. I just want to go back to bed, dude. I've been trying to shift to... Ow. I've been trying to shift to LPL sleep schedule permanently. So I'm trying to get up at 5 AM every morning. This just ain't it, bro. I'm so tired. I'm just like permanently so tired. I guess it's to do with like circadian rhythm and stuff, but I'm on the struggle bus. Apparently, so Jester's just sent me some quotes from the FPX post-game interview. Apparently, it's Xiao Hu being interviewed. He's like, on game 1 victory, our jungler jumped in and one-shot the Azir out of nowhere. Then we won. It's like, oh, great analysis. If anyone missed that first series, holy fuck. Where is the end of that game? It's like a Baron pit, right?
Enchanted Crystalaro will force the flash
Is it this
out
one?
of Crisp, and now they're caught between a rock and a hard place. They're actually caught between secured equalizer, just pepper. They're just trying and away the bar.
On the I've not necessarily again Weibo.
I have it in my head that it was around Baron pit that he like just assassinated.
Brought two people up towards that top.
Right comes up and
Or was it to get?
extend.
So go for Baron, or sorry, go for Elder, and just make sure you get this win, get this 2-0, because game difference could be so huge for playoffs.
They're looking for the flank. They're looking for the flank right here. Zhao Hao is a little bit overextended. Oh,
They're a little bit overextended, and they're going to jump straight in.
This was not it.
Xiao Hao doesn't go
It's earlier in the game, isn't it?
to find something here, but they're already becoming.
Was it game 1 that he did that?
support. He's
Maybe it was.
4 levels
Yeah,
up
maybe
on
it was game
support.
1.
And the second he starts putting down auto after auto attack with
Yeah, that's the fight.
Baron's
They'll be in such a good position.
Yeah, here.
Where this,
Look at Milky Way, right? Milky Way is absolutely huge. He's got like 1 billion stacks. He's full build. Look at this fucking kill. He just kills Xiao Hu out of nowhere. Xiao Hu walks up. He's tank Azir, by the way. Milky Way just, it's like a fucking jump scare. It's just basically 2 hits him. Xiao Hu dies. Milky Way ults himself. And it's just like, well, GG, boys. Milky, it's like 45 minutes into the game. Milky Way literally just jumps at them. Holy fuck.
Don't know exactly where this ZDZ Aatrox is, but if they can get the
Counter's like, yes, they've retreated. Oh, fuck.
It's jumped on, goes golden immediately. They do get the shot, but just didn't really translate it into anything
Oh,
substantial
dear.
in that mid-game. AL took control. AL were very much the ones taking advantages away from NIP. For God's sake, the AL were in the base was exposed, and then they just kind of lost where they were supposed to be. In the next 1 or 2 fights, then they just kind of panicked, and they just didn't.
Xiao Hu, if they're concerned about the other teams target Milky Way in game and draft, no, he can deal with that. There's no way they could ban him out. Holy fuck.
When they took down the 2 Nexus towers, they were stronger in the front to back. You said it yourself as well in the cast. They did lose track of Aki, and he had a fantastic.
I'm gonna tweet it out.
On to Hope, which took down the Lucian, and then I'm pretty sure Sanji did also hijack Orianna into the backline as well. So that was a fantastic fight to literally win the game off of the jaws of the shark right there and try to bring it back. But I feel like it all comes down to the last fight, because I feel like Harry had a great game on Udyr. He was zoning Rookie out of the fights over and over and over again. But I feel like Photic got completely unchecked in the last few fights, and you saw how much damage he was able to output with the on-hit Pharaohs, especially when you get to standstill and you don't have any sort of threat on you.
Yeah, I mean, like, for NIP, like, they'll be counting their lucky stars from that last game, because they should have lost. That is just a definitive fact about that.
Oh my god.
What I need to know now is, from AL's point of view, how do you?
If you want to see the interview questions, I'll put them in the chat.
And you still lost it. So I'm
Oh, not the questions, the answers from Xiao Hu.
The veterans like Shanks in this roster to stand up and to make sure his team does not just fall down. They don't just let
In
this
draft
go to the
mode.
wayside, and they keep themselves going in this. But for NIP, need better.
Do we know
to
Milky
make
Way's
games like
solo
that.
queue account? I can have a look.
They just didn't do anything.
I don't
It's,
think
again,
so,
it's that
though.
passive moment we were talking about. They weren't taking any risks. They weren't going for any big plays, and they just kind of hoped and prayed that
There's
the hands diff would come in.
problem is it'll be a super server account.
But it's still not something that you need to be
He's new
relying on
enough where
24/7.
like
So NIP
OPGG
will
and that
swap over to
won't
the blue side,
have
and they will take away that Lucian that was such an issue
won't
for
be
them in
tracking
game
him.
number 1.
Absolutely, and I think we might even see some sort of Udyr being banned away, because I feel like Harry on the Udyr was such a nuisance for the entire team. Now, of course, they're gonna have B1, And usually you do see the likes of Kalista and
Alright,
Sino
80 carry
versus
bans so
Gun.
far.
AL
So I have this magical
have
app
chosen to
on
ban
WeChat
both of these away
that
on red
you
side
can
because
look
they don't
at
want none of the two
solo queue stats and stuff and hit match history and things for LPL players.
I feel like now that you don't really have the bans to get everything off of the board, you don't really need to go for anything too crazy.
Which I think it's, I don't think it's Chinese stats anyway. I'm pretty sure it's like Korean server stats. But it's, you know, it tracks LPL a little more closely, so I imagine Milky Way will be on this.
I just can't play against Tristana. We have to ban it.
Rookie and Photic, we're having a laugh right there. It's great to see the high spirits because even though it was a difficult victory that they pulled off,
Milky Way.
You still 1-0 up. So keeping
Dude,
the spirits up is great.
Milky Way has had 550,000 hits on his search, and he's been playing in the LPL for what, 5 weeks? Not even, because he didn't start. Yeah, so his KR account is op.gg.
Do you actually go for the counter pick this time around? You mentioned his Rumble is so freaking strong. Let's see if he's gonna pull something like the Rumble or the Darius to try and counter pick that Udyr, because I can't think that he enjoyed that laning phase.
Yeah, he didn't have a good time in the laning phase. I think he was 0-4 at one point. It really wasn't a good time. But I mean, when it mattered in those team fights, he got the right targets. He got.
I will.
He was able to bring NIP back from the brink. We'll see what they want to go for.
That is his OPGG. I'll put it in chat.
The Azir was a high priority there for the side of NIP. They
There you
really
go.
wanted to get Rookie, so
That is Milky Way's solo queue account.
making their way down towards that bot side. So AL, they will be able to throw out a couple more bans to that top side. Get rid of maybe the Aatrox, the Gnar. Just a lot of priority.
You're welcome, team. All right. So, 80 carry bans. We go Zyra Khan. Ooh, Zyra Khan Azir. We're going classic here.
Very strong in the hands of Shanks right here, but I feel like you miss out a lot on the opportunity.
So Harry goes for the Udyr again. Weird to see the Udyr, but banning the Cassante. I guess Cassante did win the NOP the game, but I don't think that was like the problem. Rumble ban as well, so just trying to set up Harry on the Udyr for ideal matchup, I guess. Are you going to ban Darius then? Because Darius is kind of crackerjacked into the Udyr. If you're that worried about giving Harry a good matchup, you probably have to ban the Darius, right?
No junglers being picked up here, but junglers are not being prioritized either.
Sejuani.
As I say that, the Sejuani gets banned away here.
What do you think about Udyr? I do think Udyr is kind of overrated currently.
Pretty common ban to come out for NIP. So for now, everyone's just happy to kind of see where the draft goes. NIP
But I think in the right draft, in the right player's hands, Udyr is insanely strong. But I think most teams don't really play around Udyr well. Like, the amount of prio you get early, you can, if you play with an aggressive jungler as well, and draft for prio mid, you can pretty much guarantee that you get yourself grubs. So, like, AL here, because they got Talia mid and Udyr top, they can pretty much guarantee the first 3 grubs. Will Rookie go tank Azir? No, he shouldn't. Not with a Rakan on your team, you don't need to.
Yeah, it's not as threatening into the Rakan. Maokai on the other side.
Okay, engage jungler. I like that. We have the space to go Darius. I don't know if Darius is any good like later on in the game against Renata and stuff. But if you want to just dominate the top lane. Okay, Aatrox is fine. I feel like this is a really strong comp from NIP. Honestly, like, you can go for all the crazy stuff and all of that, but at the end of the day, this is a great team fighting comp. They got plenty of damage. They got a front line in Maokai. They've got Engage in Rakan. They got carries in every lane. I feel like the composition from NIP is very solid. I feel like if you are a team that kind of sucks at League of Legends, this comp is a ticket to free wins. Like, all you have to do is 5v5. Assuming you don't fall too far behind, all you have to do is 5v5. And you can face check because you've got saplings to check brushes, you've got Maokai ult to engage with and Rakan.
we've seen the clutch factor. They can still come out with a 2-0.
Oh, absolutely, and they have the draft to do it in this time around.
Yeah, I mean, Udyr should be a tough lane for Aatrox, but realistically, the game plan here is to just survive the laning phase, build lethality, one-shot backline. That's basically the game plan for Aatrox. And also, you can theoretically win the matchup if Udyr really fucks it up too. But I think it's quite a hard matchup to lose for Udyr, really.
Due to the nature of the team comps and how they both want to scale to play their team fights later on, but the execution is going to be fabulous.
Teams are ready again. NIP still trying to prove to everybody that they are a top dog. Definitely did not look convincing in that game one, but they'll take a win. For AL, you have to shake off that loss. You cannot let that get into your head to sway you away from fights, to sway you away from how this game should be played. And just keep coming in with that aggression. It worked in game number one. The execution was just...
I'm just going to run to the bathroom before the game starts.
Come in with that same level of vigor and not just be hiding behind themselves. For NIP, they need to step up because AL proved that they, in all shapes and forms, for the first 25 minutes of that game, were better than them. And NIP need to do much better if they don't want that to happen a second time. Now the coordination is off today, my dudes. They got a little bit, but they're normally much more cohesive until they get to the third one when they start screaming LGD, which is like the TSM of LPL. Just one of those teams you just constantly go like, you know, that's it, just like TSM, even though they don't actually exist anymore. Yeah.
Let me just bring to you, let me just present to you a bit of stats-based analysis, because that's what we love right here.
Absolutely.
Rookie's Azir, 80% win rate. He's played it 5 times. He's won 4 times.
It's not bad.
Absolute insanity. A 7.43 KDA across the board for Rookie on this champion.
A lot of AP on the FPX side.
We saw what happened when he's the Blanco fed. Number 1, and we have said that he is the biggest name.
I mean, you've got
this NIP roster
Varus and
when they needed him
Zinzao, I think you're fine.
He showed up and showed off in game number 1. Now on a champion that he's pretty much immortal on from the side of stats.
Okay, so Aki goes for chickens and then goes to his top side. I didn't see what happened early for AL to get this ward and this ward.
Such a storied player in the world. Started in 2014. He is 10 years a pro player. Started off with KT Academy, went over to the LCK, obviously.
We're talking about Rookie.
LCK, I believe it was OGN at the time. And then came over to the LPL and has never looked back. Won and only international title, 2018 Worlds with IG. And it just feels like this guy has promised everything. He has been a man who really did want to kind of, you know, everyone wanted to see him versus Faker. He was him versus Faker. And unfortunately for Rookie, be it for one reason or another, he's never really made it back to those highs. He kind of had 1 MSI appearance, 1 Worlds appearance. And that was kind of it, really, or maybe 2 Worlds appearance, excuse me, but that was really the only setup for him. So I want to see this guy back on the world stage. I think everybody can agree that we want to see this guy back on the world stage, but he's got to really kind of hope his team kind of steps up with him, because it's just not that easy anymore.
The depressing thing is, it feels like he's been kind of cursed. Like, no matter what roster he's on, it never feels like it works. Like the top esports last year, it felt like that was a team that could make worlds, but depressing. Either way, Rocco goes on red. Aki, unfortunately. How the hell did the Krugs get on that side of the wall? Aki's just going to have to go top side for top crab. But actually, Krocko is just matching him. Actually going mid. Rookie is going to have to dash away. Yeah, he gets away with this one. Does he get away with this one? Flash force. Well played by Krocko.
Needed to flash away from that one there. If he gets hit by, if he gets hit by the wind becomes lightning. There's a flash in from Krocko to get the knock up. Another auto attack. He is dead. Now you can see that Aki looking for
So because there's absolutely no pressure mid now, Aki can't go for the bottom crab either. Croco can get both crabs here if he wants to. Or he can just go back at his jungle and finish the clear. Like, he's still not even done his own blue buff. Is Shanks going to solo kill? Not quite. But again, like, we were talking about Shanks' stats in lane. Oh? Can I actually do anything here? I don't think so. Like, Photic's moved, but realistically, Rookie is 1 HP with no flash. I'm really surprised that they committed to anything here. Oh, the bailout as well! Again, like, NIP are so mechanically good, but the decision-making is terrible. Who is making this call? Who is making the call that, yeah, we're going to fucking fight them at River just next to mid lane when our mid lane is 1 HP and has no flash? Who is making that call, man?
Already purchased, double longsword already purchased. He's almost on his way to his first item. It's like, what, 5 minutes
like,
into the game.
I don't, like, you know, Photic roaming over. Kale, you fucking beast, by the way. That handshake. So Photic basically doesn't actually get to influence the play, because all of his DPS is onto Shanks anyway, who then gets the bailout. Kale hard carried this play. Maybe it's a winnable play for NIP if Kale doesn't get that handshake onto Photic and the damage can come in right from the start. But even still, like, it's such a fucking 50-50 play, even at the best of times. And the fact, I mean, the fact that Croco gets all the kills is, like, incredible news for AL, but I just don't know. Like, obviously Shanks is going to move over. Obviously Rookie can't move over. So even if you get the initial kill, like, you probably still get collapsed on. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think if, like you say, if Photic aggressively flashes there, maybe it's winnable. Maybe just getting the kill to start the play off means that Renata can't have an impact, and maybe it does snowball. But a really good handshake from Kale. And to be fair, like, you're not expecting Kale to already be there. Like, he's hooking from Fog of War. But B as well, like, are you really as Photic thinking, I need to flash this handshake or the play is going to be doomed? Probably not, like, because there's no threat on you. Why would you flash the CC? Like, you're not aware that the play is going to be that close and it's going to go that badly if you don't flash. Like, I don't think that that's Photic's fault. Okay, nice engage from Rookie. Shanks no flash. This should just be a kill. Oh my god, the knockback actually hit Rookie. He thought it missed. That's unfortunate for Rookie. I thought he dodged it as well, to be fair.
Really trying to make something work with the flashes that they took off of the previous skirmish, but Shanks, cold-blooded as you mentioned as well, make sure to not panic.
Nothing's gonna happen for a second. I just want to take another look because they won't do a replay of that.
Really got many places to go right now. He should be going down.
Oops. You can go frame by frame on YouTube. I guess it does hit. I thought he was, like, slightly further over here. Never mind. Oh, they do a replay. Oh, yeah, he's on the triangle. Nice knockup from Shanks. Saved himself.
Very well done from him.
Keeps himself alive.
Uh-oh, Sundered Sky. Sundered Sky, 8.5 minutes in.
Jesus Christ.
For Croco. It does mean that he's going to be able to kind of really utilize the power that this Xin Zhao has. We'll see where he goes and if the rest of NIP respect the damage that will be coming their way. Not going to really see them go for much else, to be honest with you. You look at the kind of team they have, it's not really got a huge, apart from mid lane, they don't really get a huge amount of priority in any other lanes. The Udyr pushes in, the Varus and the Renata will always have a shove basically into the Xayah Rakan until about 2 2, maybe even 3 items, to be honest with you, as we have started to see less and less of the lethality virus and more of
Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to... I don't think I'm going to be able to watch the third series today. I got some shit I've got to sort out before next week. I guess it is next week now because it's Sunday, but you know what I mean. Before Monday. That's fucked up. Can't forgive. Tell you what, go boy. You can stream the next one, and I'll raid you with my viewers. Yay! I'm gonna have to catch up on the VODs for that one. Is it never falls down in power?
Yeah, about 4, maybe 5.
No LNG, no COSTREAM. I don't know if I'd say Zin never falls down in power. He's definitely stronger early than it is late. Oh my god, Rookie's flash is gone again. This is going to 3 games, isn't it? But then, I don't know. I thought NIP would win the first game, and AL won that one, right? Right, guys? AL definitely won the first game, right?
He's going to take away some camps, try his absolute best to keep in tow with this absolute domination from Croco. Those 3 kills really making him so
Kale and Hope have looked decent today. Obviously, Hope had that one misplay at the Nexus, which, sure, it was a huge misplay that lost them the game. But, generally speaking, across the game overall, he had a really solid game on Lucian. They've been looking good in the 2v2. Kale especially has been looking really fucking good.
There's no one really on this top side. They know that Croco's taking this camp, but I mean, they can go for a dive onto Sanji. I will say, I don't necessarily agree he should go for a dive.
I need more water. Drink water.
Way too often on an Aatrox, but we'll see. They might still look for it.
They're looking with Talia. They have the wall on Shanks right
Shanji should just die here.
He's not very healthy. He's gonna have to flash.
He's gonna have the flash.
How is he alive? Okay, Harry gets back in. Tags a tower shot. Oh my god, he's 1 HP. Oh my god. How do you throw this lead? Oh my god.
Them overextending and overreaching. You were like, please, just take the
It's actually impossible for AL to win a game.
Keep denying that Maokai the farm. Keep denying that Maokai the levels.
What the fuck? That looked so free. So Shanji commits to going under the tower. We even have Talia to ult up. Croco goes in. Ah, the knockup is flashed. Croco dodges back. I think he could have tanked another shot, to be honest. As Shanks goes in, Harry's just fucking running around. Oh, it's so uncoordinated. Oh my god, that was fucking appalling. I mean, fair play from Shanji as well. It was a good flash. Flashes as he gets knocked up so that the follow-up isn't there, but like, they just need to wait literally half a second for Shanks to be there.
This has happened way too many times. I have to play against this guy. 2-0 and 3-0 up. We need to calm down with that early games.
We'll see if he gets another opportunity to play another game against Rookie.
Well,
but yeah, I mean, just... I don't know what
Rookie gets 2 kills. One of them's a shutdown. This time he's on a champion that A can just completely take over a game, and B, he's also like doesn't need to do crazy shit to carry this. Like, all Rookie has to do in these fights is drop soldiers and play front to back. Like, he's not like LeBlanc where you have to get really creative with your positioning and like find angles and stuff. He's playing Azir, so where it gets on hit Varus and Talia, who it is in out. It's not like this like crazy flank composition. It's not like there's a K'Sante to pull us over the wall. There's no hook champion to get us. Like, Rookie should be pretty much chilling this game. There is so little threat on him if we're playing front to back. Why the fuck is Aki going AP? Aki man, why are we not frontline? Why do we need AP damage? You've got fucking Azir. Is it me, or why the fuck are we playing AP?
Especially now that you've got Avaros with first item completed and the dragon's coming up in 3 minutes time. But before that,
Am
we
I
have
missing
Retail on
something?
those tops of the map, and you see the rotation is already coming in.
Like, I know people play this build these days. I'm not saying there's no value to the build, but like, do we not need a front line? It's not Tankazir. He's got fleet, not grasp. It's not Tankazir.
Yeah, everyone gets an item. The summoners are going to be at a premium right now. No flash for Aki, no flash for Sanji. Rookie waiting on his for a couple of seconds, and yeah, they just had good vision control. And they had good ideas of where everybody's going to be. So immediately, though, NIP, they pull the trigger and say, cool, we've TP bot. We don't need to fight. We cannot fight. We need to get advantages elsewhere on the map.
Like,
Aki walks up, he gets killed, and Sanji's like, I'm out. I'm just gonna go ball and apply a little bit more pressure. You also take Harry's TP without move as well.
I just don't know. I guess the logic is that we can just poke them out or something, like stop them contesting objectives. I'm not sure. Oh, the mites, the mites. Oh.
The 6 void grubs.
Literally the last void grub takes it down.
Yeah, you have that extra void grub, so I mean those little plays are what's going to keep AL in the lead. They're still 2,000 gold ahead. Of course,
at least it's a back and forth game. We'll take that. We'll take that.
3 kills they gifted over, but you'll still take it out for that.
Man, I am grumpy today. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I'm usually like really positive and like cheering about the good things players are doing. Today, I am just like shitting on players. You can tell I'm tired. Not impressed. Not impressed. I was impressed in the first series because Milky Way's a fucking monster. Man, imagine if Milky Way goes to MSI. How fucking sick would that be? How fucking sick would that be?
Rookie has 80% win rate on his Azir.
Yeah, I mean, 80 is higher than 75.
Which one of these numbers. yeah, there you go. There you go. So we'll see one of these
oh boy.
Numbers will prevail. Oh, sure, right there is just hovering Rookie to make sure that he gets.
It's like ARAM when you just need one tag and everyone builds damage builds. Yep, pretty much.
I don't know if that's
pretty
on a
much.
60-second cooldown this early on in the game, but that could be
surely
no
Oh
longer
boy.
For the dragon fight.
Oh, the remaining top. I think AL think that they have actually left. But Sure was sneaking in. Shanks doesn't know. Now Sure has to show because they have to shove in that wave to try and rotate towards that dragon. But I feel like
how can AL push the game forwards here? They're still in the lead. Rookie's big, but honestly, it's kind of fine. We've still got a really solid front-to-back composition. Like, Rookie is chilling in this game. Photic is chilling in this game. But so are Hope and Shanks. Like, if we're doing straight-up damage front-to-back, like, actually AL win. Because of the fact that it's AP Maokai, and you're going to go lethality on the Aatrox as well. Like, very easy to kill the front line from the side of AL. Like, you can just shred through people. Very hard to deal with Croco. Very hard to deal with Harry later on in the game. So honestly, in the straight-up 5v5s, if we're in a more even game later on, I kind of favor AL's comp at that point. The one issue they've got is it's really hard for them to actually start a fight, right? They don't really have hard engage. But if they have control, which they might well, because this will be third Drake for them, it's pretty good. Here we go. Whoa, flanking on the top side. If he can get a big quickness, it could be huge. He might just get run out by Harry. Croco's just chilling on the front line. We're going to 50-50, except it's not because Aki wasn't even there. Shanks, oh, bailout. Okay, nice. Oh, Photic. Kind of clean with it. Okay, so NIP grabbed themselves a fight, but they lost the Drake importantly. Oh, nice knockups. They can't quite get the root. Oh, no. Oh, Joel's tanking. He's out. Fucking hell. Oh, I don't know if you can dive this. Harry is tanky. Okay.
Yes, you lost 2 guys, but you still got soul point.
And I just want to say right here, you said 75% win rate when they take the first tower, and I raised you 80% win rate on Rookie. He absolutely smurfed this fight. If you look at the Azir right there, he'll put down the soldier, and he starts poking onto Croco. Croco, of course, has the ultimate. The second it goes down.
Oh, yeah, nice slide. Oh, he does get stunned, but can still flash to find it.
Everyone against the wall and clumping them up for the Aatrox. He has not been
Oh.
the entire fight, and a fantastic
Actually, a terrible flash from...
the feathers to do maximum amount of damage right there.
terrible flash from Hope. So he flashes to dodge the ult feathers? Or flashes into other feathers? I think maybe he needed to flash over Banana, but then you can't get any kills, so I guess he's like trying to flash more aggressively than that, but...
Very, very well done there. He's actually just trying to trade back a little bit more damage. Baron is spawning in 6 seconds. He does have TP.
Oh, God. They're going to get Baron for free because Rookie...
Those are the moments now that AL need
Okay, I don't think they can actually do Baron.
Make sure that they're keeping NIP on their toes and they're not just letting them just kind of take over these fights because they have the superior back.
This is not the highest quality League of Legends I've ever watched. I'm not going to lie to you. Everyone's just kind of running around. Like, I feel like both of these teams are really struggling with, like, shot calling in general. I feel like LPL is struggling with shot calling in general at the minute, to be honest.
Going back into these team fights, but again, I think that was a little bit of a caster curse. I was like propping up Rookie. I'm like 3-0-1. You know, he's got 2 items, and he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna overextend in top lane, and just die.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Yeah, Dragon Time is back. No more art from me.
We are not Rookie haters at the moment. We are trying our best to get it, but you can see there's a fair bit of gold on both these AD carries. I think they're just trying to get that
We'll see. We'll
bit
see if this is winnable for an IP. I think it's possible, but the fact that Aki's gone AP, like, why did we need more damage in this comp with Xayah, Aatrox, this lethality, and an Azir? I just do not get why you feel like we need more damage instead of a front line. I don't know if it's like for early game presence or something, but if that's the case, it didn't fucking work.
You could also just turn around and start the Baron. This virus is going to be hurting Baron. You're going to take it down so quickly. So AL can actually make the call here to give one dragon away to NIP, delay their soul, and play for the Baron. That's going to give them so much side lane pressure, especially with the Udyr. So this is the choice that you have, especially when you...
Yeah, I mean, you can trade Baron for Dragon. I honestly think as AL, you don't even need to. Like, you're 2,000 gold up. You can just play front to back. As long as you're in the river, as long as you're getting there first, you really don't need to respect NIP. And you're happy to trade Infernal Soul for Baron. So if NIP play Baron side of the play, like, you can even just send Hope to do the Drake or Croco to do the Drake and try and threaten enough to stop them doing the Baron.
45 seconds till Dragon spawns. All waves have kind of been sorted out. But like you said, AL haven't been pushed out yet. And this is what I was talking about a little bit earlier. This damage from the Maokai is not to be sniffed at. It is definitely something that can do a fierce amount of your HP before the fight even begins.
So, Drake up in 30. We're looking at AL. They need vision control of the river. Currently have it because nobody has any vision in the river.
Onto both top laners. I will say the tank items.
They can try and force mid prio here.
NIP, maybe they forego the soul. Maybe they say we don't
with Varus plus Talia, you should be able to just pretty much two-shot the wave. There we go. Now we just move to Drake, right, guys? We move to Drake. NIP have to, like, face check in. I've got flank from Shanji, who's TP'd bot. I feel like being a little bit snappier here would have been better. But we can commit onto Shanji here. He's separated from the team. Great handshake coming out from Kale. That's flash forced. He no longer has a flank. Hostile takeover is a bit troll. That's okay. Croco still has ult, so he can just sit on Drake all day long. Nice ult from Shanks. Aki can smite. Oh, God. We needed to stop DPS there, lads. Oh, it looked so good. The setup was there. Nice Sonya's from Shanks. Shanji's out of sustain. Rookie, good ult. Shanks down. Photic can carry this. Photic can carry this. The feathers. Oh, my God. The knock-up hits, though. Oh, my God. Can they kill him? Okay. Fuck me. I thought Photic was just going to kill them all then. Rookie got a triple as well. Really good ult from Rookie.
Oh my God, what a messy
The
fight
fact
right
that they
here
steal
for
that Drake
Rookie,
is
but NIP
tragic
lose
for
all of
AL.
their members. Ace for
They
AL.
could
They
just
can
stop
push down
DPSing.
these
That was an
waves as
option.
well. Udyr will get away with
And
a
kill Aki
tower.
first. They kill Aki like a
Another
second after the Drake
fortune
goes down.
events for NIP
Aki like
because
Q
yes, they
smited it,
still
so he does like
probably
a burst of
stop Soul from going
like
over to
1,500
AL,
damage or something.
but they lose every single member in the process.
That's
It shows
one
you
value
how
that you have
strong
for this AP
Udyr
Maokai, right?
is
Is
here. The hostile
you do
takeover
more burst.
will
But look,
be
3k
why
on the Dragon.
Udyr
Aki is
so
there.
pressed.
Shanks is still
And
hitting the Drake.
NIP walks straight forward. Aki, he's AP.
And now we're
The
grouped.
second he gets knocked
Rookie.
out by Salia, he
I mean, we're actually
melts.
walking
Missing
towards the
also.
Azir
All
here.
you have remaining is the Aatrox, and he's actually fully talented
Nice
as
ult from
well.
Rookie. Oh, I can't believe that hits Hope, honestly.
So many auto attacks down in this particular fight, and even though Rookie does find himself
Oh, Hope nearly turns it. Gets that last auto in. That was damn fucking
This
close.
is taking me back to the previous game where we're like, hey, we'll kill the backline and deal with Udyr later on.
Jesus.
Turns out you dealt with the backline, but you
That realistically should have just been AL winning the game.
There for a Rookie was kind of insane, just taking them all out 1v3 effectively, but really, really well done. And I mean, look, Aki knew what he was doing when he went in for that fight. He said, look, I'm going to steal the way the Dragon. I have
Imagine
to
if
steal
AL
the
ended
Dragon.
game 1 would have been
And he did
2-0.
just that.
I
So
mean,
really
it
good
might
to
be
see
2-0.
from him, but AL starting to become
Rookie is doing his
unkillable,
fucking
to be honest with
damnedest
you, at
to
that top
carry
half
this
of the map.
game.
Croco and Harry just really able to just do so much there.
I mean, one thing
Burn
that
down so
this
many
AP
Hellfires,
Maokai
and
will
yes,
bring to the
Loki is
table is
building
that
up. He's
actually the
becoming
amount
a
of poke
carry
that
elite
it does is
caliber, but
really
this
obnoxious.
Udyr is online and needs to be dealt with. So for now, AL they might.
He is going to chunk people out in
look
like
for a
extended
move in the
standoffs.
barn, but I think it'll be very risky considering you've lost pretty much
Like
all your
Croco kind of
supports in
needs
that
to
last
tank
fight.
it all because he's got
That was a really
MR.
heavy flank that Harry was on.
But even with the
Also,
MR, it still does like a good
jungle.
chunk and it's very non-committal, right? So you can just keep it up all day. Okay, AL, we're just going to start the Baron. Rookie using tower gives mid prio to NIP. It's really hard for them to move into River. Man, if this is a tank Maokai, they can move into River. I mean, I guess they sort of can through saplings and through mid prio now. AL have to respect the mid prio. They have to come clear this, so NIP can move into River now. Why are we not hitting the ward?
Play the front to back playstyle that AL have been drafting for over and over and over again. They have been one of these notorious teams that love playing this front to back playstyle.
Okay.
Has been one of the most optimal scenarios to do this in.
We're resetting for AL.
Now they've got a
Vision
pre-setup
control
with the Udyr
for...
and Zinzao. They're looking to pressure out the
I was going to say
wave.
for
Top
NIP,
lane's
but
being
actually
pushed,
there's
top lane's
really
being pushed
not
by Talia.
proper
Varus
vision
pushing
control
back
for
into
either
the
team.
wave, and we're looking for the next fight, a minute and a half.
Rookie
Still
1v1 him.
Soul for
Let's go.
AL and NIP are
No
gonna
flash
have
up for
to
Shanks
find
right
a
now.
way to break apart the fight again.
I guess you don't want to extend. You don't know where Croco is, etc.
Reset. Everyone
Vision
gonna get
control
their
for
summoners
AL.
back. Everyone gonna get their summoners back in, and we will
Photic
have
reset
another
there.
fight around this
He
dragon. You
can't
have
quite
to
finish his
imagine.
third item.
Because
Same
now
for
AL
Hope.
have
They're both like
unfortunately
so
a bit
fucking
of a harder
close
choice. We're getting
to
the
finishing
stage
their
where we're
item.
even baroned up minions with how short range their composition
I think
is.
Hope's about
Also
1,000 gold away.
really
Well, I don't know
help
what's
them
in his
out that
pocket,
much.
right?
You
But
might get maybe one
he's
or
looking for
two
Terminus.
towers or
He needs a
intertowers,
recurve
excuse
bow,
me.
and then the combined
That's
cost is
about
like
it.
very
So
low
giving
because
up
your
a
items are so
second
expensive.
Infernal Dragon, all those extra stats to someone like Rookie who is on
And
3
then
items,
Photic, I
has
think,
the void
needs...
staff finished up before this next fight. I just
What is it,
don't
like
think it's worth it.
850 for
Now
Lord Doms
NIP
combined?
really want to start to put down the pressure. This game has been so close. AL have been in the ascendancy, but we saw this last time, Trouble, in game number
Okay,
1.
we're
AL
abandoning
were the ones
Baron.
making the proactive plays. They were the ones
Let's go
coming out
AL.
on top, but they weren't the ones
Abandon
to win
Baron,
that
get
game.
mid
It was
prio.
NIP who had that
Harry
clutch factor,
using how strong he
got
is
the
to just
right
move into the
right
jungle
items, the
to
right
fight for
times,
deeper
they got the right
vision, good
fights.
control
So
ward
you see
at
Photic just trying
Raptors just to
build
make
up
sure
towards
that
LDR,
we
hopefully
know if
before
NIP
this
do
next big fight,
anything.
but I don't think he's got time before this
Please,
fight.
AL,
As the
focus on the
Dragon is
Drake.
spawning in
20
12
seconds
in
until
AL, they're saying,
Infernal
okay,
Soul
maybe
is on
we
the
go for
map.
the Baron. Maybe
Please
that is
don't
what
look
our
at
call
Baron.
is. They
Please
have
go for the
covered
Drake.
one
I'm
side of the
begging
map.
you.
I feel like AL are doing something that T1 has actually perfected and they brought out in the scene like a few years ago, which is baiting someone's vision on the map. AL know that NIP know that they can threaten the Baron whenever they
Hey,
want
no
because they are on
Shanji's
soap when they
here.
don't necessarily have to take that. Sanji's trying to get onto a flank. He'll be fine. He'll
Will
sneak
he?
his way back out, but they are chasing him.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're gonna put down the
Potentially give
Talia
the Dragon
wall.
Oh, there's a
over
blast
NIP.
cone. He can actually get out
They're
there.
gonna try. There's gonna be a bit of a change off this
Oh
one here. They get
my
Shanji's
God.
ultimate, but they also get the Talia wall, so you
Hope was
cannot
totally
put section
separated. I
off
don't know
this
how
fight.
he's
You're kind of being corralled away.
fine.
You're panicking a little bit here. You need a reset. You
Drake,
need to calm down.
resets.
Shanji's almost got his
Joel's
ult
on the
back up.
top
Like,
side.
this
Have
is
we used any
really
ults
bad
aside
right
from
now
World
for
Ender
AL.
and Shanks' ult? So 1-for-1 on ults. Croco moves into the pit, has Crescent Guard still, so he can kind of tank. Oh, AL, you can't just stand here. Okay, Joel loses his Mikhails, but he still has quickness. That's the rocks down for Shanks, so Joel can engage. With Xayah Feathers, they do a lot to the Drake in a burst as well. Croco, let's see how good your smite is. Okay. Here we go. Flank comes in. Hope should die here. Or maybe not, actually. I guess he just had no cooldowns. We're literally just 50-50ing our way to the end of this game. Incredible. So, NIP just run Baron, right? 1-for-1. I think they do it. I think they could just do it so fast because Rookie's a beast and Photic's 2-item Xayah. I don't think AL like realized that they were about to rush this. I don't know why they didn't realize that though. This is just going to be Baron taken. I don't think they can reset though is the problem. No ult for Aki either to disengage. Okay. I think they actually get out. Blast Cone. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They lost Infernal Soul though. I don't... At least they get something. At least they get something. But I really don't think that this is a winning play overall for NIP.
They do lose mid-tier 2, so that's a little unfortunate.
Like, Infernal Soul is just so strong. But it does mean that Elder will come up. Maybe that's the win con for NIP. At least they deny the Baron from AL, but... Oh, this is going to be down to heroics, isn't it? These fights are going to be messy. We're just looking at Rookie and Photic miraculously winning fights. Oh, Jesus, it's too messy. I don't like it.
However, they
Oh, Jesus.
Gold lead down to 2,000 gold, and if you're NIP, you take those. I'm gonna see the replay once more. All eyes on Shuo right there.
Good dash from Rookie before the rocks come down. Nice smite from Croco. Nearly kills Photic too. Forces the cleanse and the ult. I'm going to be honest, Croco's kind of MVP there. Outside of the smite, also just threatening the backside enough that the NIP can't properly commit to the fight.
This is a double up item right there. It's an armor item, but it does impact Azir as well with the Frozen Heart. So Croco is so
okay.
Tanking, such a nuisance from the backline of
Rookie's on 3.5 items. There we go. Rookie's on 4 items.
I really do want to kind of praise AL.
Photic is on 3 items. They have an insanely strong composition. Even with the way that this game has been going and the fact that AL have an Infernal Soul, you can visualize the win for NIP. In a team fight, like Rookie gets a big ult, Photic survives the backside, Chanji on a flank, etc. Wow, Chanji just wrecks the tower. Holy shit. And the fact that they've got Baron, regardless of Infernal Soul, you will get some gold on the map for that. They still haven't even taken down the first tower in the bot lane. Oh no, oh no. Oh my god. Dash, Joe? Dash? Oh, the rocks. Oh my god. NIP, what are you doing?
Just to try and make sure they could get him out, but it will be all for naught. Now you can see the resets coming in. They're trying to TP down bot side to make sure they can get something else out of it, but thankfully for NIP, there's no objectives for AL to take.
Yeah, Rookie instantly started shoving in that wave, so there is no wave at all for AL to play with.
I feel like Joe should just commit to his recall, honestly. The fact that he sticks around trying to save Photic, I feel like this is just... It's a good punish from AL on the recalls, but it's also like... Greedy recalls, you just at least try and get other people out. Yeah, at least there's no objectives up. Shit like this is just like, come on, guys. You're meant to be a top team. Like, I really don't think NIP are going to do anything in playoffs if they keep playing like this. They're just going to lose their first best of 5.
They're ahead, but not quite winning. You would definitely say that they're feeling confident that Infernal Soul will just melt health bars as we have seen so far, but for NIP, can't let those mistakes happen again. Photic lost his flash as well in that last skirmish, so he will not have that available for this Elder Dragon in a minute's time. Honestly,
oh boy.
Just knowing that he needed that summoner more than he
did. Are we really get a 50-50 Elder? We are, aren't we? Based on this game so far, we are going to 50-50 Elder. That's the way this is going to go. The fitty-fitty. I mean, Aki certainly does a lot of base damage on his Q because he's AP. He really is a problem. One or two small kind of soldiers. Really wish he'd gone. I really wish he'd gone tank Maokai. I wish so badly that he was a tank Maokai. I don't know if that was like a patch change. Did Maokai get changed? He got nerfed on 14.4.
Bit tankier to try and tank those soldiers that you talked about, to try and tank those feathers that we talked about from the side of Photic as well. And now NIP need to yet again.
His Q damage got nerfed and the root duration has all got nerfed, so it's not exactly dramatic nerfs for the AP build or anything, for the tank build. Thank you. All right, here we go. AL started up. This is going to be a 50-50. I can just feel it. I can just feel it. I feel like I favor Croco in the Smite fight. Nice ult from Shanks, trying to deny entry. Aki has to flash in. Okay, flashes, doesn't get hit by the bailout. The Smites! Oh my god, they actually got it. Oh, Jesus Christ, AL. Can they win, though? Rookie? What the fuck just happened, man?
50 seconds onto Rookie, 20.
Give me a replay right fucking now. I don't care about the end of the game. 30 seconds? I'm pretty sure this has just definitely ended, right? Oh, they don't have AD carry, though. I'm pretty sure they can just end. I'm pretty sure they can just end. Does Shanks have Flask?
9-3-2 is just not enough. They're just going to end the game. They have a massive wave. They've got Void Grub spawning as well. Voidlings, whatever the heck.
Can Chuo clear the wave? I don't think so. Aki's up. No ult, though.
He's got no chance. They just need to try and delay if they can.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think they can. That's going to be 1-1
Oh my god.
Not really a lot else to be said about it. They are going to send us to a game 3. Really well done there by AL to make sure they get themselves a proper chance in this series.
That was definitely a game of League of Legends. No two ways about it. What happened in that fight?
He was just checking to make sure
right,
they were
so
doing the dragon, but they have vision on it now and they know
we're going to slow it down. So, Shanks ult is good. Denies entry. We like that. Where is Shanks' rocks? Here. So, you can't even dash over the wall as Rookie. Hostile takeover comes across. The Varus ult from Hope trying to hit onto the jungler, but Aki flashes in. Aki then Bramble Smash Smite. Gets it. Shanji is in. Chuo gets a big knock-up. Rookie looks like a big ult. Oh, the bailout saves Hope. Oh my god. And then he does the damage enough to kill Photic. Holy shit, that bailout literally saved the game. So Rookie go... Need to be earlier. So. Aki's in by himself. Shanji now joins. They're so chunked already. I don't know how Chuo got so chunked. It's just... What? Why? Oh, that's hostile takeover. Oh my god. Wait a second. Why is it so zoomed in? Look at... Right, Chuo full HP, Photic full HP. Watch Rookie here. Gets caught by the hostile takeover. And he just fucking rails Chuo. Look at the soldier damage on Chuo. So Joel basically is dead from Rookie's damage. Hope then goes to the back of the pit. Photic aggressively ulting here. I guess Croco's jumped on him. Rookie goes into ult and then turns golden. Then Rookie going golden here means that everyone just turns onto Photic. Photic dies. Bailout obviously saving Hope. Rookie comes out of golden mode and just everyone's dead. Fucking hell. The hostile takeover, meaning Rookie literally just rails his own support. That's crazy. How is that how the fight is decided? What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. This is not a clean series, but you know what? I'm fucking here for it. Oh boy. And look at this. I've got a lovely cookie and a Welsh cake. I'll be right back a second. Oh, we're in slow-mo. Fuck. I was like, how the fuck is there still 5 minutes on this break? Let's catch up. I was like, what is wrong with the break timer? Oh man, I'm tired. I don't know if I've told you guys that yet. I don't know how much I'm going to do these streams on broadcast days. JDG OMG playing in a different arena? I think so. I think they'll be in Beijing. Which means we are currently missing it. Should we see? Yeah, this is OMG vs JDG. Where is stream for OMG? This live.bilibili.com/6. I could swap series, honestly. I feel like AL vs NIP is a bit of a shit show. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not feeling it today, guys. I think I might just end the stream. I don't want to watch this extra. I don't want to watch a whole extra series. I'm like exhausted. I'm gonna watch this another day. I think I could watch this on stream a different day if you want, but and Game 3 versus NIP versus AL, I think I'd rather put pins in my eyes. Yeah, sorry to end the stream early, but I'm struggling. I'm not enjoying this today. I'm not enjoying watching the games today. Watch KT vs DK. I'm not allowed to. You have to have permission. So, unlucky. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Sorry to end it early. We did 4 hours. That's not bad. I might watch this on stream like tomorrow or something after the games. All right. Catch you later, guys.